Welcome back, everyone, to the Lala Land Royal Court. My name is Lady Lily, your court entertainer, and today is Wednesday, which means Fae Academy. Yay! I'm so happy to be here. It's been an interesting few days, okay? Hello, my baby nephew has been visiting, so I have been very preoccupied with him, which is why you have not seen me as much this last few days. However, we are here. We are ready for the conclusion to what was a lot of cliffhangers last session. So let's get to everyone. All right, guys, session 39. There's always a choice. Because I'm evil. You know, there's this distinction that I do consider myself to be quite evil.
Well, I mean, there's different layers. There's different kinds of evil.
Evil in the name of humor.
Chaotic evil.
Yay.
And sometimes the residents are evil.
I don't know about my neighbors, though.
Well, zombies ate my neighbors, so we're good.
My neighbors are supposed to be friendly, but...
Nope. No. I was going to make a bad joke about since, you know, zombies eat people. And then we were talking about friendly. And then I removed zombie from the equation.
Friendly
for half
eating?
a second. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. It's okay. You can count on me.
I think I can count everyone. It's just the person to speak it will either be you or Patrick. And sometimes Iana. And like, it'll be random, but it will happen. More so off stream, but it does happen. All right,
I just giggle and smile.
Anna keeps it to herself and just like secretly knows it.
Keep your secrets. All right, since I did this the old way, I did the intro first, and then us. We are going in. A lot did kind of leave off last session. We had decisions being made, a cliffhanger on decision. We had most of the party in a portal, and I do believe we revealed kind of the setting of where everyone is at. And we know that Vega had gone off to cooking class, and that's actually where we're going to pick up right now. So, Vega, and find my notes. There we go. Linkyn had expressed for you to inform your professor, or inform who needed to be informed, that they were going to be late. However, you're about midway through the class now, deep into chopping potatoes for the assigned meal, of the day, which is carne con papa, because I have it on my mind. And as you kind of are just in the middle, you see Vivian's actually in charge of the class today, and she is just kind of walking around, making sure everyone's making it, tasting, helping. Eris's station is next to yours, and Linkyn has not shown up. And I did get some concept for the kitchen.
Yay!
If I can never have someone draw it for me.
Unfortunately, I can't draw places. Only people.
No, I didn't mean you. I did not mean you. I was throwing that to anyone listening.
No, I know. Anybody who feels like, oh, I can't offer because they haven't. I cannot do places. If you can draw places, there's a spot for you.
Places aren't
If
hot
it was
enough.
the chef she needed, you're on the case.
Sorry, I meant Helena, not Vivian. That's my bad. I was like, that's not correct. Here we go. All right, you've been in this kitchen many times before. It's very akin to what the school is itself. There's color, there's pastels, there's crystals. This is not the normal kitchen where they do like the actual cooking for the whole of the school. You've been down there before, but this is not that one. This is a separate kitchen that they have specifically for the teaching. So you guys have kind of like bigger stations. You have in reality, you have more burners, more places to kind of go off and do any prep that needs to be done. And you've all been given the same ingredients, given a recipe, and you were told to simply make it a little bit of your own.
Is this where technically the cooking club would meet as well?
Yes.
Okay. I was just curious since, yeah, Vega
yeah,
does
just
head that up, so. Um, I guess she's just gonna work on her recipe and hope for the best. It's
gotcha.
probably reread the recipe and look at the directions and figure out what to do.
You see Catherine next to you just stare at her thing of potatoes, and they have been diced, but they are diced rather tiny. And she's looking at them, and you just see her look over. Was the were they? Do you think mashed potatoes will work for this? I may have been a little overzealous. I caught a cooking show last night, and the guy chopped so fast, and I just thought this would work. But now, I don't think that this is a. She like tries to pull up a piece of it, and it's just mush.
We can make it work. Maybe. I'm gonna be honest. I've never made what the recipe was, so I don't know.
So the recipe was potatoes, carrots, and celery, any kind of red meat that you'd prefer, seasoned to your liking, a type of tomato sauce made either by scratch or if you wish to take from one of the cans, also properly seasoned and kind of brought together into a bit of a stew type broil.
Okay. Did she already start cooking the potatoes?
No, she's wondering how she's going to cook them.
If you want to, you can try frying them first and give them like a little crisp on the outside. Maybe that'll give it a nice little crunch and give it a nice extra taste. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing either.
Okay. But yours look like squares. Okay, fry them. Fry them. Yeah. So she
Maybe
runs.
they're too small.
She's like, thank you. And she runs over to set up one of the burners and put oil on it. Helen walks over to you after having checked on Dimitri's plate. And Eris is like, good to help each other, but I don't know what she's going. I don't know how one could chop like that. It is a skill. She is very strong. I might have been that, but yours look beautiful. Love little squared potatoes.
Thank you.
Right, everyone, make sure that you do not cut a finger. Yes, I can heal it, but that's not the point. Eris is very deep into what he's doing. Vega, as you're setting up to kind of put your potatoes on your pan with your other vegetables, I'd like you to roll me a wisdom check, not a save, a check.
Oh dear. Total of 7.
Total of 7. Okay. You feel something kind of like poke at you. It feels familiar. Like if a small tendril just kind of touched the back of your head. It didn't get in, just touched the back of your head.
Was it particular to one day that she knew from?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. She will look at her current material she's working with and turn off the stove. She'll look to, is it Miss Helena or is it
She's instructed everyone to just call her Helena.
Okay. I'm sorry, Helena. I'm having an issue, but I'll be back as soon as I can. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Be careful.
Thank you. she will give a glance to Eris, but like if he's too distracted, it's okay.
He since you moved, he does kind of look over and looks to Helen and says, "Go, go, go! Yes, yes, go." She kind of, you see her just sneak a peek at like a taste at his. She makes a face. Mm. Are you alright?
So the day Miss Iris was taken, I got a weird feeling in my head, and I'm feeling it again, and I'm not sure why. The first time I was asleep, and now I'm awake, and I don't know how or why. So, um,
Okay. You
um,
feel something that, okay, you're identifying it.
I'm I'm wondering if it was the person that I was gonna try talking to later, but um, I know this is a bit sooner than expected, but do you mind if we try this?
You want to try to do the dream walk.
I think so.
Okay, great, because my dish was disgusting. I don't know how you make those things work. I tasted it. There was no flavor. It tasted like water and vegetables.
Seasoning and salt.
I forgot to season the fries last time. This is the problem. Why don't I like seasoning things?
More practice.
More practice. But, alright, let's go try and dream walk.
Thank you.
Are you sure you're up for this?
Yes, I'm nervous, but yes.
Alright then, lead the way.
And she'll go to her room because I think it's probably the safest spot
Alright.
for her.
So, as you guys make kind of enter your room, this is still morning. This nothing much has changed from when you guys, moved and got up. And he kind of just walks. He's like, "How do you do you have like music to fall asleep? Are you going to take a potion? I might have a spell to put you to sleep, but I haven't actually used it on anyone, and I don't know if I should."
Why don't you think you should?
Just because I've never done it before. We haven't covered that part in Arcana class. We're doing a lot of been around alchemy. We haven't done a lot of casting onto people. More like casting onto things.
Do you trust yourself doing it?
I can very well try.
All right, I trust you.
All right. Do you lay on the bed or do you sit on your couch?
She'll lay in her bed. It's probably more comfortable.
He kind of walks over. He's like, "Are you good? Are you relaxed?"
As much as I guess I could be.
I don't know much about dreamwalking, but I did know a seer too. Just envision the person you're trying to reach out to, or the feeling, or maybe the sound. Trying to
My
pinpoint it.
My patron said to imagine either the vines or the thread, and so I'll try that.
Oh, your patron
But
will
thank
know
you.
better than me. He like claps his hands and he's just like, "Okay, I'm gonna try to do this." And
You got this.
And for story purposes, we'll put that he kind of just lays a hand on your temple, and you feel a kind of like, not dizzying, but just like a heavy, like warmth fall from just behind your eyes, pulling the rest of you with it. You're in a very dark, yet visible place. You can see your hands, you can see your body, but other than that, it's as if smoke won't let you see through the darkness. Do you venture forth?
She imagines a thread on her hand, and she puts a little bow around her wrist so she has that anchor before she starts.
Got it?
She takes a deep breath and she'll trust the thread.
I'm going to hold you in this state for a moment, and we will be back as we bounce over to the Elric Woods. Poor Eris is already having a panic attack. Where did I put this map? Someday I'll have this more organized, but it is not today. It is really not today. I cannot find just the village. There it is. Tiny little Vashley over here. Vashley,
Yes.
you had been asked a question. You had been given an offer, in a sense. Counter offer to yours. It's still cold. There's still frost on the ground and in the trees. And you're still staring at a semi-see-through holographic visage of Shelby, who is with a shit-eating grin watching you struggle with the choice. Break your bracelet and I leave your friend alone, or walk away and I don't.
She takes the bracelet off. Just kind of holds it in her hand and looks at it. Looks up at Shelby. Down at the bracelet.
Decisions and choices and paths to take. Whatever shall a poor girl do? And follow your heart or your soul?
I guess there's probably a rot, or she'll just ball it up in her hand and squeeze.
If you're going to squeeze it, that's going to be a strength check. Because I'm going to make you roll for this because I'm literally evil.
This is where I'll hit the nat 20, I bet.
God, I hope not. No, you hit an 11.
11.
You hit an 11. You bend it. Why do I think that wasn't done with much enthusiasm? One would say
Just
not really
make-
trying.
She'll just close her eyes and attempt it again.
I'm going.
No, these rolls aren't supposed to happen in this game.
Oh god.
Man, I'm gonna roll good on Friday.
I hope so. Shelby kind of chuckles to himself.
She'll just... At this point, she's ungodly frustrated. She's just gonna take it and throw it at the closest tree.
Okay.
Would that be would that be a dexterity throw?
I'll give you that, but it'll be with advantage.
Okay.
So I'm kind at moments. Good thing I said advantage.
There.
What does it look like when you throw this?
Her eyes are closed. Mouth just... You can tell like she's biting her lip, but her mouth is closed. And she just throws it. Like... You can tell she's holding back, but she puts all that she can into it, but part of her is holding back as she throws.
When the bracelet hits the tree, after all of the kind of squeezing and like bending that you did, it does snap. A tiny spark emanating. And you feel from the place where it once sat on your arm or on your wrist, that weird lightning that shot through the first time. Only this time it's not pleasant.
There, you happy?
Could you roll me a perception? You hear a kind of like cry of pain from not too far away. Shelby just smiles at you. That wasn't so hard, was it? Looked like you struggled.
He's emanating from this coin, right?
Mm-hmm.
She picks it up and just throws it.
As you move to pick it up, the last thing that you hear is just, "Good job."
She just chucks it.
I won't make you roll for that. The coin just goes into the woods.
She'll go over to the tree and start picking up the pieces.
With the perception that you rolled, you hear footsteps kind of crunching the snow behind you.
She's just looking down at the piece as she's like scooping up the pieces. She's not paying. She hears somebody, but their mind's not there.
Dante kind of clears the bush, his hand over his chest as if he's trying to soothe the pain. He sees you on the ground. He's like, "Vash, why are you out here? We're too close to I think we passed the border. You're going to get in trouble."
She hears the voice and like she's wiping tears from her eyes.
Vashley, we need to get back inside the wards. They're going to come up. They're going to get you in trouble. We're not supposed to walk off without saying anything. What are you doing on the ground? He kind of like walks over to try and help you up. Vash, what are you holding?
She's just rubbing the pieces with her fingers.
What happened? What happened? That's what I felt. You know, if you break that, I do feel it. How did it break? What happened? What are you doing out here? I didn't hear you. Cut out.
Yeah, I did something.
He kneels down to your level. It's like, what do you mean you did something? Did you break it intentionally?
No,
Okay.
I was forced to.
Forced to by whom? The snow?
Someone colder than snow.
I don't know how serious
Look.
you are. He looks around. I don't see any frost giants.
Look. I did what I thought was right. I know others won't. I made another deal,
Please,
but I had good intentions behind it.
please tell me this deal was with a frost giant or a snow fairy or a sugar plum or another kind of ungodly, adorable fae.
Ungodly is about probably the only thing that it was.
You made a deal with Phineas Shelby again. Is that what you're trying to insinuate? Because I can't think of another person that would have you acting this way.
You are a smart one. Look. Probably after I say what I'm going to say, I'll understand if you walk away or if you stay.
Will you not make yourself the victim and just tell me what happened?
Shelby was threatening Ardyn again. We had our incident, me and Ardyn. You know me and how there's some things I just can't say. And I try to find a way without saying it to make up. And I made a deal for him to leave Ardyn alone.
I can't think that any one of our friends would have been okay with this. Did you?
Sometimes,
Sometimes?
look, every decision or deal that I've made, they don't benefit me, they benefit others. I'd rather the burden fall on me than have others suffer for things.
Well, poor you, the martyr.
I don't want to be a martyr.
You could have fooled me, Vashley. What is this insistence on not asking for help when you need it? We talked about this. You don't get to decide for others whether or not they want to be put in danger. That is for us to decide. If it's our lives, we get to choose. You don't choose for us. Not at the expense of yourself. Do you think this would make Ardyn or any of them happy? Do you think any of them would be okay with knowing? Do you know what happens when you break bracelets like this? I could never give you another one. I explained how important it was. I thought you understood. But that's not beside the point. You seeked him out. You're opening a line of communication. I'm scared for you. I'm scared for what that means. Are you going to go through with this? Or are you going to stick to the plans?
Look. In my twisted mind, how I look at it, if Shelby's more focused on me, you all have a better chance at succeeding because he's not worried about you. Look. If you think by me shattering this bracelet is going to end every feeling I have for you, you're wrong. Because if Shelby really wanted to sever what we have together, he would have had to pull out my heart. That would have been the only way. Yes, I know you gave me this trinket, but
Trinket now.
what I feel for you is in here, not this. This can be replaced.
It's not about the bloody bracelet. I could care less. And he kind of takes his off and throws it aside. I could care less over jewelry or magical items. You chose by yourself to reach out to someone who is dangerous to you. We are pawns in this game. What he wants from you... Please. First, I need to get you in the walls. I know they're going to head this way, and then you're going to have to explain this. Because magic leaves evidence, and I'm pretty sure they'll figure out what you did.
Did it for you, Wool.
I know you did it for us. I know that in your mind you're doing all this for your friends, but can you for a second think, would your friends want this? We get a choice too. He kind of like half picks you up to like get you to like the 10 feet to get you into the wards. When he plops you down, you see those signs and those features that the elongated ears, the canines, and you see him kind of push out force, and a small little portal opens up. A little unstable. I've been practicing. It should lead you to the courtyard. I'd like a walk.
I don't deserve a walk.
No, you don't. I do. So you're going straight to the courtyard and staying within the castle grounds. I'm not going to tell them anything, but you better. This isn't something you do and then keep to yourself. And you're right, it would take more than a bracelet to break what I feel for you, but these choices, these hurt. I don't know how to explain to you how they hurt. Feels like you don't trust me or don't trust them or any of us. So please walk in there, go sit in your room like a sullen child like you are acting now, and let me have a walk to think. Let me know you're safe in your room.
She'll get up, brush the snow off, and walk through the portal.
As you walk through, you do feel that kind of like a strange, like warmth, chaotic energy as you walk through that even smells like Dante. Before you appear in the courtyard, the last thing you see before the portal closes is just like the well of tears behind his eyes as the portal closes. And you are in the main courtyard, which if I can find it again. I don't know what's going to be there though. Everyone that shouldn't be there. Thank you, Sunny. Do you head to your room or where do you head to?
Observatory.
Observatory. Right. We are going to bounce over to everyone who went into the, I believe, this is the one I have it? Yes. I was like, is this where I was at? All right. Bounce over to Dierdra, Linkyn, Nynzus, and Ardyn. While your friends have been having emotional moments, the others trying out something potentially dangerous, but you know, she's gonna give it her best shot. And that's all that matters. You guys find yourselves having entered a portal, landing in a kind of dark, dimly lit ballroom that is ornately decorated, filled with guests who seem to be frozen in their positions. Some mid-spin, some already embracing. At the head, just beneath the stairs that come down, there is a long table, and on the table, a 3-armed candelabra sits there. There seems to be more kind of on the sides behind the people, but it seems a little kind of dark from where you're standing. But you get the image of tables around. This area unfortunately does not have a map, so it's all what I'm describing.
Okay. If I know my fairy stories correctly, this is either a Sleeping Beauty situation, a Return to Oz situation. Either way, these are probably people frozen, and we're probably supposed to help them, I think.
It's either that or the people are the trap.
I was gonna say they're not gonna like turn around when we look away and then like.
Oh no, I didn't even think of the Weeping Angel aspect. I'll turn to see if any of them move.
Oh, you have Philosopher Y too? I needed to do that. I'm so sorry.
Philosopher Y? Yeah. I'm married to you. Anyway,
oh my God.
Two different.
Like you don't prep these, do you? Like these are off the fly.
I think.
Like Tungsten Man, like these are all off the top of your head. Like I want to stab you, but I can't because it's just actually fucking brilliant.
You can't catch me. I'm so fast.
I will roll a perception to see if there's any kind of movement between any of the statues.
Please.
I was gonna drop a candy reference, and then you come out with that, and I can't even follow it up.
You may all roll any perception or investigation checks that you would like. Just tell me what you're looking for.
21. Okay. Check out whatever is interesting about the statues, if there's any movement, jewels, buttons, anything.
So, no movement. Mm-hmm. They do just appear frozen, not statue-like. They still seem somewhat alive, but just not moving, which might be a little creepier. But you do notice that on their clothing, some of them have embroideries that kind of go along the collars and down the sleeves, especially for the men. The ladies have embroideries that go down their skirts. And they all seem to be of things like spoons, plates, forks, brooms, feather dusters, things like that, like just household cleaning items. And household utensils and cleaning items.
Okay. So either those are fancy schmancy clothes of like cleaning utensils and useful items, or those are the items those people touched, which caused them to freeze. So don't touch those things.
Right. So maybe I was going to mess around with that candelabra, but maybe we shouldn't touch the candelabra?
I mean, my 20 investigation is for the candelabra. Because I have a flame friend back home, so I'm not scared of candelabras.
Burn it.
The candelabra is a bit bigger than the usual ones you've seen. It seems to be kind of almost cartoonish in its size, where the proportions shouldn't make sense to the candelabra being able to stand the way it stands.
I swear to God, if that thing asks us to be its guest, I'm out of here.
Oh, you
It's
think
not
the whole
like-
thing's gonna be alive? I thought it was gonna make a live flame, like in the library. Oh,
Ask it bonjour.
Is it not?
bonjour? Question mark? Upside down question mark?
The candles light up, and you do see that the main candle appears to have a kind of like face in a sense. There's a word, carved out face.
A visage?
No. Visage is like a sight of.
Mhm.
Is this another one of those video games that everyone was talking about in the first portal from earlier?
I mean, there were elements that are similar, but not necessarily.
Let's just hope it's not a horror game, yeah?
Now it's looking that way.
Don't know.
With the
What
candle
context?
lit, you do see the other candles start to light.
If there's another candle near me, can I see if it also has a face?
There are candles near you. They do not have a face.
Okay.
However, would you say you've gone left or right? Like, looked wise.
I mean, I was scanning back and forth, but, I usually go left first.
Okay, so you do notice that that kind of like in the back wall, there are little tables. Not the candles are being lit. You see just like the linings of tables where they have snacks and more foods and stuff. And you do catch a wind of a fully set up tea sit area.
Nynzus, you're from here, right? Do you know what the Fae laws are around here back home? We got a story that if you eat the fairy food, you get stuck in their world for like 100 years. Is that a thing here?
Where's my history check button?
Would I have any knowledge about that with as many stories and whatnot that I've read?
Also, yeah, you
Could
can
I-
make a history check.
Okay.
At the
I'll
very
roll.
least, from
Oh,
where
that's
I'm
a
from, it's
natural
impolite
Oh.
to just take.
20.
That's a nat.
Now what? Now what? Say
Nat
it.
20.
Okay.
That's a nat 20, baby.
I rolled an 8. For an 8.
So with Nynzus' history check, there are some Fae in some parts of the world that operate under this. They're usually they set up traps of a sort. However, you have not heard of one in Lala Land in quite some time. Many in Onyx, but Lala Land seem to have purged those.
Well, I mean, like, it's kind of a thing back where I'm from, but Lala Land kind of got rid of them. It's kind of like an old wives' tale. They don't really, I mean, I guess, but no, it'd be ridiculous.
It would be
That'd
silly.
be the first time in, yeah, no, it'd be silly. That'd be the first time in.
All
at
right.
least
Well,
a century.
humor me. Linkyn, do you have like a remove curse or like a holy power that you can just slap me in the back of the head with it if I eat the piece of this and something weird happens, like I turn into stone?
So I can't remove anything, and I will head over to Dierdra and I will put protection from evil and good on her.
What does that look like?
Which, as I come on over, I just say, "Go with grace," and put a hand on your shoulder after getting consent, hopefully, and with my concentration up till the spell ends, which is quite a while. You are protected against creatures that are aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. I don't have to pick; it's just all of them.
Sweet. And I will go and, with that precaution, take like a macaroon or something off the tea. What is it? Like macaroons, little sandwiches?
Little sandwiches, macaroons, some pastries with a bit of like frosting fluff.
Really tiny. Those really
Before-
tiny lunchable sandwiches.
Before you do, I'm good with these types of snacks. I could take a look. if you would like.
Oh yeah, come on. Yeah, there's sweets over here. I was just gonna
Uh,
test to make sure they were safe first because I know you're funny about magic. It could be a magic macaroon.
Yeah, so
Maybe toast it
fun
with
fact about
eggs.
that. I'm gonna proc my magic awareness to open my awareness to the presence of concentrated magic until my next turn. I know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover.
I hope you
And
don't
when I
have to roll
sense
for
a spell,
epilepsy.
I learn what school of magic it belongs to. So I'm
Ooh,
gonna use
okay.
that. So if this is a curse, we'll at least know what school it's gonna evil macaroon it is.
What flavor?
You are muted, Lily.
On the macaroon or the table itself?
I'm going specifically for whatever sweets Dierdra is about to eat.
Okay. The macaroons, you get this you get the sense that there is magic, but it feels like flavor magic, as in someone used magic to flavor this.
I will also grab a macaroon then.
As he's doing that,
Cheers.
What is
apparently
it
I
you
just
said?
re-
Bonjour?
Oh, bon appetit is what you do for this.
Brown apple teeth.
Bon apple tea.
As they're doing
Bone
that, it's
apple
probably too late for
teeth.
this, but I realize I don't have a stockade of this, so I'm just gonna divine sense again and just see if there's any weird cuckoo shit happening. Right as they're eating this.
So right as they're eating, you cast Divine Sense, and this doesn't require a roll, correct? This is just information you
No.
get? Okay.
Yep.
So you are getting that this whole place is alive with magic. It is a mixture of things like maybe illusion magic. There is spatial magic involved in this. It's an amalgamation of magic that just feels like they're trying to create a picture with it. It doesn't necessarily feel malignant, but there isn't anything indicating that it's, perfectly good.
I am me, the player, now having a realization that with the words you've just said, they're trying to create a picture. I'm getting the sudden sneaking feeling that this is like The Shining. So I turn to see how my friends are doing.
Oh, I love these
Jack's
demon
always better.
macaroons.
Okay, so you guys said bon appetit?
Bon appetit.
Dia just said that.
C'est bon.
Yeah.
Ardyn said bone
Oh,
apple
darn
tea.
no.
Yeah.
Bone apple tea?
Bone apple tea.
Tea.
As in,
Oh,
like,
bone apple tea.
yeah.
Yeah, and Nynzus heard that and got an idea for a new
I mean,
cryptid
depending on the
idea,
culture,
so-
bone apple tea probably tastes real good.
Uh-huh.
Ardyn's culture, it tastes great. He's familiar with bone apple tea.
There you go.
He is now. Now it's canon.
Swamp delicacy.
Oh god, it actually is bone apple tea. There we go.
When you eat the macaroon and say bon appetit, I said it wrong, Deirdre, you do hear like a little like clink, like when a cup is put down on a plate, like if it jiggled a little. If you look down at the table,
Turn around like a dog that heard something in the corner of the room. Just,
you see the teapot laid out with all of the cups, and the one in the front has a little chip.
Bonjour. Parlez-vous français?
I don't.
Could you roll me a persuasion?
Okay. Do I get?
I
I'm
give
assuming
advantage.
It's a French fairy tale.
I give
Yay.
advantage because you're speaking French. Good, because you need it.
I'm gonna need it. That's a 13. Let's see if I do better.
I'm gonna keep eating.
And then while she's doing this, I'm gonna try
It's
to
a
talk to the
14.
candelabra.
It's not
enough.
bad.
It's enough. We were at an 11. I said 11 to a lot of these because we keep rolling low. And I want to
As of last week.
So you see, like, the little cup kind of come alive for a moment, and it just kind of says, "Look behind you." In the center of the in the center of the ballroom, Linkyn, if you're in the middle, you see a floating handheld mirror.
Well, I think that's the next thing for us to check out there.
Oh my god, Deeds is possessed by a Southern Belle.
I know. Listen, going from French
Wait,
to my natural accent, somehow I ended up in Texas. It's fine.
These macaroons are really good.
The power of the sun compels you.
You know what? I'm a play it that the macaroons have temporarily changed my accent. So we gotta be Cowboy Dierdra for the rest of this time. All right.
All right.
All right.
Oh, what are
Alright,
these
alright,
macaroons
alright.
doing to me?
As you're eating the macaroons, the plate is refilling. You take a macaroon,
Nids are turning
and
on
the
us.
plate
We have
refills.
to make decisive decisions right now.
I'm sorry, Lily. What was that? One more
Um,
time.
As you guys are taking macaroons, you do notice that when you take one, it just magically replenishes. So it's an infinite loop of sweets that you can take from.
I will pack a few extras for Ardyn for later, because I know he's gonna want more.
And I didn't eat all my breakfast, so this is now my breakfast.
I just start filling my jacket pockets like Napoleon Dynamite's tots, just like in the pockets, filling them up for Ardyn for later.
I'll see that and start doing the same as well. I'm like, good idea.
One for me, one for the
eye
pocket.
contact with Nins. And I go, we should probably get them out of here.
I don't know why they're packing more now. They're not gonna leave. He's not gonna leave.
It would have been one thing if like just one of them was doing it, but it's both, and now we're having a little bit of issues. So we should probably get them out of here.
Okay.
Oh right, the mirror. And then I go and check out the mirror.
Oh, our accent's back.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's
Well, I
one of
only
them.
had one bite.
It's thicker than ever.
That's one of them. Ardyn. Oh wait.
Ardyn,
Are
I'm
you
going
still-
to
are
need
you
to
still
ask you
shoveling your-
to voluntarily step away from the self-replenishing sugars, please.
Okay, I only had 14, so I think I'm good for now.
Okay. Like, knowing you, I wouldn't be too worried, but, like, still worried.
What are we doing now?
We're gonna go
There's a
place
mirror.
the mirror that the nice
it
little
magic?
little cup told us about. I don't know. Let's see.
It's floating.
That'll be magic. Let's do it. Let me jump. Keep going right off the deep end, right?
I will go and look in the mirror to see if it's showing us anything.
When you look in the mirror, you see what I would think for Dierdra is a familiar looking rose inside of the mirror.
All right, yeah, we're going for the Disney. I probably shouldn't say that on stream. This is definitely Beauty and the Beast. This is definitely the really pretty lady and the very aggressive man TM.
By the way, Beauty and the Beast is not copyright because that is a very old source.
yeah.
So you can say the title Beauty and the Beast.
Huh.
I looked this up.
Beast et la belle.
There you go. But yes, the mirror is floating there in front of you, and there is a rose inside. What do we do?
The beast ate a bell?
No, listen, I can't explain different languages.
It's French.
So if he, like, stands there and does this, you can kind of still hear it.
I mean, he might have at one point, but that's not what we should be focusing on right now. We should, I think we need to find where the rose is, and if memory serves, it's in the West Wing. So that's... Does anybody know which way's west?
Well, it's whichever way you're facing, it's to the left. Sorry. No, we're not doing a crossword. I look around and go, well, I don't have a compass on me, but I'm going to go that way. And he just goes in a direction he is going to assume is west.
Just roll me a
He
survival
probably has a
check.
25% chance.
Roll a survival.
Okay.
I will roll...
Roll that survival.
It's either that or a D4 just to figure out which way is west. Or just walk.
You guys
I
do
just
not-
want to let you
you
know
guys-
which way you're going. Like,
Yeah.
above table.
Roll
Which way you
survival.
going?
Let's just see.
You don't want
It
to know
might be
what
good.
the strategy for this is.
What?
What is it?
And
No.
Well, if this one's an L and this one's nothing, when I go like that, it's a W. So west
Oh,
is
so
this way.
forward. Yeah. We'll go that way.
always go forward.
You are confident this is west.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. The adventure line awaits.
But yes, you so
Sure.
there so we'll do this way. Say 4 walls, so there's the back one which leads the stairs. There's a door here, and a door behind you. Which way did you go?
Legitimately, I can't remember which one's west and which one's east.
That way.
Well, if you're looking at the compass, east is right, but that might not necessarily be right.
I will go from where we came out, facing left.
All right, we're going
Assuming-
left.
Assuming that coming out of portal, we were facing north, so therefore left is west.
Okay, then that's where we're going.
All right, so you're going to the left.
Left side, best side.
All right. As you guys head on out that way, we're going to check back with Miss Vega really quickly since you guys are on the hunt for the rose. And if everyone else could
You get
make
so much
survival could get survival checks from everyone else to see if we can lead you guys to where you need to go.
Crazy thing is, I'm pretty sure I have a compass because I have navigator's tools.
Well, then you should say something when I come back to you.
Nope.
Listen,
doing it.
honestly, there's 4 of us. We honestly could have just split the fucking party.
That's what I'm like looking at.
Hell no.
You know what?
See, but then what if something bad happens?
When we come back to you guys, I have something, but I want to see Linkyn kind of take charge of this for a bit. Maybe he finds it. You guys know, you don't know if he went the right way. I haven't told
Hey,
you.
I got
if
an
he-
18. So
Yeah,
Right, that's what I'm saying.
but I got it right.
All right, Miss Vega, you are in your dorm room. Dun, dun, dun. You guys are not there yet. Ah, lost you. Vega,
Yes.
as you walk through this smoky, dark, cold place, you hear bits of echoes. Sometimes it's like your eye catches a light that's so far away, but when you look, it's gone. But as you're pulling up thoughts of the vines, all that grow beneath the ground, connecting all of Gaia, roll me a wisdom check with advantage.
Thank God that's with advantage because I was a 2. Oh God.
What you get? It's 11 is my thing, is the DCs for this.
It's a 7.
Oh,
The first
good.
roll was a 2, the second one was a 4.
All right, let me get my notes. Yes, I blend.
Worst case scenario, I did think of something that might be able to help later, but I don't know if that'll be necessary.
Well, what did you think of? Tell me.
The ring Liara gave to ASMR could be helpful if worst case scenario is needed.
Good point. We will come to that if we need to. But for right now, kind of walking through. You're reaching for things, you're hearing echoes, you're seeing lights, but you're not you don't feel connected. You're not finding the vine. But the smoke starts to lighten. As if it pulls away, clearing a few feet in front of you. But for a moment you think you're looking in a mirror. Because you see yourself. Only you're slightly different. Your face looks a bit more stern. Your clothing finer. But there seems to be a shadow cast over your face. And you hear in a voice that is not like yours. Find the connection through yourself. Sit. Meditate. We're all children of this world. We all hold a connection. Grab yours and call to the others.
The other vines? The other spirits? Who?
At your question, the image is gone. I now have you roll me again. Same with advantage. And I am lowering the DC because you were given more advice.
8 for the first one.
Okay.
19! Woo!
With the 19, the smoke lightens and just blows away. You're in the middle of a room, and now things are flashing fast in front of you, as if everything became a screen. Images that make no sense. People you know, people you don't. Locations you've seen, locations you've never even imagined. It's siphoning through. Seems like it's like it blasts a picture, throws another one, moves the image, you move with it. It's trying to find something.
Vega looks down at the thread that she tied, and she just holds to it. It's like, I will stay the path. I will believe. I can do this.
You feel something, or the air grow, sorry, you don't feel something, you feel the air grow humid. Oh, ahead of you, the ground seems to ripple. And 3 odd heads just kind of peer out of the water, no higher than their eyes. Their hair kind of falls stuck to their face, and you see that, is it seaweed, or is it hair, or is it thread? It moves oddly.
Hello?
One pokes up. You see too far.
Too far.
It will ruin things. You must not keep going. If you
Why?
see too far, you'll have an answer with no question.
Is it wrong to have answers?
The head kind of hisses and kind of slides back down, and the other one pops. We cannot stop you. But to pull on this thread, it would be most inconvenient.
I promise I don't mean to harm.
Harm is irrelevant. But you must not ruin what we have planned. But as that head goes down, the other pops up. And in the same voice, if you reach for her now, you'll find her. We are meant to see and to document, but my sisters wish to control. Do not let them.
Thank you.
You see her kind of put her hand over the others as they sink back into the ground. And where they stand is a small little kind of like a portal, but almost more like a painting of a woman with flowing kind of golden red locks, band over her eyes, standing on the bow of a ship.
Vega will go to her.
Do you go to her, do you reach for her?
Vega will make sure she's staying with the thread, but she will go to her, assuming it's safe.
Okay. Once you reach through to touch her, I need to roll something.
She'll probably try calling out to her first before she touches her. Sorry.
Okay. Well, that's good, because she completely failed her wisdom save with a 1.
Hello?
You see the figure kind of move their head and then kind of melt through the painting or the picture in front of you. This is most inopportune. I'm in the middle of something.
I'm sorry.
You, who are you? I've been here. I've seen you. You're the young girl. I tried to warn you. You didn't hear my full message.
I'm sorry. I felt a tug, and now it seems like I should reach out to you. I'm sorry.
A tug. In the back of your head, below your neck, or right by your neck.
Yes.
You must not listen to the fates. Do you have information for me? Do you need information from me?
Yes. There's quite a bit. I don't know where to start, if I'm honest. I guess there was a book Master Baylor was lapped with. Would it be possible to see if there's some information about some research that Miss Iris did? It might help some people, well, a lot of people that we know, and I think if it's possible to get a hold, it maybe. There's also a lot of confusion about some plans that Shelby has, and we're trying to piece things together. And we have some answers. I have some answers about his patron, but I don't have everything.
This patient is a dark one. As a whole as some of the other gods. He was once a dragon.
He was once a dragon.
When the first of them tried to become gods, tried to become more than what they were, he dragged a few with them. Shelby's patron is one of them. Vile creature. He wants revenge on this world.
Because of the magic?
Because of what was taken from him. His name. He can never fly as a dragon. He will always just exist as an entity. A half thing. Never full, never complete, never satiated. That's the price.
Is it possible to store a name? Sorry.
No, your question is valid. We do not know. No one has ever been able to do it. But that is the price, pay. You must give up something of great or equal value. They don't understand what it means to give up your name. The book you speak of, it doesn't allow me to read it. I'm unable to see if it would have any of this information. But the sleeping sickness is something that I have studied a bit. Though I don't think I have any more information than others would.
I wonder if Miss Iris would have put some of the information in Sage, which is the book's name. I have conversed with her before, so she might let me see. I don't know. If she's willing, I don't know.
Unfortunately, right now I couldn't ask the person who the book is with.
Okay.
They are on another boat. This is difficult to explain.
Okay.
But I can pass the message along and see if we can get you any information that we find.
Thank you.
But if not, don't wait for us. Make sure you're still doing your research.
Absolutely. Do you know about crystals?
I know too much and yet too little.
We're trying to understand how are the crystals magic taken from people, or are they simply harnessed from the land?
Most of the crystals come from the vines and the land itself, but there are some that do take life force. They grow in areas where great massacres have occurred. It's a very specific type of crystal. They're not common. The only place I know that they've grown in before are the far lands, but no one's been to the far lands in a few millennia. And if the legends are to be believed, that's where they're from. But there is one location, or two. I believe there's one in your land and one in Geneva. Great massacres yield this type of life force crystal. But you must understand that the wordings are changed. We've translated them from Old Fae. Great massacre could mean great sacrifice. It could mean disillusionment. It could mean many different things.
Is it possible to destroy the crystals so they can be used?
It is possible to. It is difficult to destroy crystals themselves without causing a good amount of damage. We must be done right. They must be grinded down and refined. But something like a life force crystal, it could be very volatile. No one's ever done it. I can't speak to something that I have no evidence of. But all studies suggest volatility.
Sorry, the hope was so that they couldn't be used, but
I understand. The hope is that they stayed where they are. The hope is that no one ever tries to use them, but unfortunately this monster will. We're currently trying to stop some of his shipments, which will delay him, hopefully. I don't have much time. I will need to be back, but is there any other questions I may answer for you?
There's no other questions, but please be safe and take care of everyone.
I'm doing my best, but they've already signed on to do this till it's very to the death over here.
Not much has changed over here either.
Guard your friends, young one, and use your wits. We have one problem that we're trying to solve, but there are others that loom over.
Do you know who she... Is there anyone we should watch out for that you know of that would possibly be working with Shelby?
Likely his girlfriend.
I heard he has a few of those.
You had to laugh. Now I'm laughing. Break my concentration. I'm kidding.
I distinguish harem from girlfriends.
Good point. I was like, no, not the. There was one person that I know that he was involved with that was at your school, but I didn't sense her when I was there last, so I wasn't sure if she was there. I figured she'd gone by now, or if maybe I was wrong. A noble girl, Nynzus Nadra.
Nynzus Nadra?
Yes, I don't. She is related. She was the niece of the Marquis that ran the marshes.
I see.
She came for a fortune once. Nasty girl.
Thank you.
I must go now, but hold fast. This fight.
Thank you very much.
I see good things in your future, but I also see struggle. Don't let the struggle win. And don't let your quieter tendencies win out.
Thank you.
She kind of just holds out her hand to kind of hold yours in a very we got this kind of way before she jumps back through. As you sit there for a moment, and this is when we're going to move over one more time before the break. As you sit there, all the smoke starting to move and fade as if you're starting to wake, you hear a familiar voice. Call out your name. You hear Linnea's voice.
She tries to reach out, but she's scared too because she doesn't want to lose the thread.
It is quick. You do not see her. You only hear before the smoke overclouds, and you are somewhere else. Maybe an actual dream.
Was the voice... What did it sound like?
Shock. In a very Vega? Questioning what she sees, or what she heard, or what she noticed. With that, I hold you there. And Vashley, if you wouldn't mind, I will come back to you in a moment. I have something that I want to do. I'm going to move over to the party of Castle Crashers?
No, Castle Crashers is great. I love that game.
Yeah.
More castle wanderers right now.
Castle Wanderers, yeah, that too.
Hey, we're gonna have a sugar crash in just a little while after 14 macaroons.
Who's this we?
I got a pocket full of pastries. I got a pocket full of...
That's how you get ants.
Can confirm. All right. If you guys can indulge me, as you guys are walking through, what is the discussion as you guys are moving through this castle? Right now, you're in a very long corridor. There are kind of the the propped up night visage and stuff like that. What are they called? The suits. The brain doesn't want to give me the word for the suits that are
Armor?
metal. Thank you. The armor.
Suits of armor, yeah.
Suits of armor.
Girl,
along
there's a
wall.
bunch of Alphonses on the wall.
Right there.
I couldn't get there.
It's totally cool.
Yeah.
The
I
second
know,
you
I know.
asked what they were, I also could not remember what they were called. So
I
you were
know.
not alone. I was like, oh wait,
Talkers
what is
block.
that?
But so conversation wise, I'd be asking Deirdre, like, you know what's going on? Like, you seem, is
Okay,
this like a
so-
place?
Yeah, one of my favorite stories growing up. It's basically about this girl. Her dad goes missing because he went out to like do a business deal, and back in the day it wasn't like a quick thing. They didn't have teleportation magic. They didn't have like really fast carts. So he had to travel to do that, and he was like, "Hey, can I get you anything?" And her older sisters are like, "Oh, I want I shut up. I want a gold dress, so I want fancy jewelry, that sort of thing." And she was like, "Oh, you know what? If you happen to find a rose on the way, I'll take it, right? But I don't need anything otherwise." So he goes out, he does his business dealings, good. Massive snowstorm comes rolling in. He gets kind of lost in the forest, ends up at this magic castle. And he is greeted by the servants. In some versions, the servants are just regular servants. In some versions, the servants are candlesticks, which is what that was back there, I think. And they say, "Oh, you can stay the night. We'll feed you. You can go in the morning. Just, follow the rules of the house." And he does so, and he's very good. But on his way out, he sees there's like this little rose, right? And he's like, "Oh, I'm sure he's been so hospitable to me this whole time. Like, surely a rose won't bother him." So he takes the rose and goes to leave, and he hears this major roar from the top of the castle, like he's been betrayed. And for stealing the rose, the payment for that is he has to either stay there himself or give up one of his daughters. And see, the rub is this beast guy, he needs someone to fall in love with him for him to break his curse. So he sees this as an opportunity. Hey, you bring your daughter here, I'll be real nice to her, maybe she'll fall in love with me.
So are
Man.
we gonna give the rose to the girl, or are we gonna fall in love with the beast man?
I don't know, we'll find out.
And Linkyn is like walking backwards at this point. Do we have to play like keep away for like a survival timer to run down, and then like there's fanfare, and then we can escape, or we get some treasure on the way, or something else along those lines?
I don't know. Well, that's how the story goes in my world, but as you can see from, Philosopher Y, or whatever the name was, like, stories differ from world to world, so it might not be the same here. Could be a little different.
Well, I mean, like a whole curse broken by love thing. That's a tale as old as time. So, but I mean, it's not like we exactly have that here. So maybe we can find the lady who's supposed to do it.
Belle, the pretty girl, the nice girl.
Okay, got
We'll
it.
keep an eye out for her on the way.
So there's a lady who's been turned into a bell. Got it.
I mean, that's a possibility too, but that's not the one I'm talking about. Ardyn, you good?
A bit overwhelmed, but
Just-
like I said, I'm gonna get used to this magic stuff, so
Not that this
I'm
is canon.
hanging in there.
Awesome.
I'm imagining Ardyn is just, while we're chatting, it's just going, oh.
I just had, like-
Quietly.
I just had the image of the hang in there baby poster up in Ardyn's wall. With, like, the kid.
Oh, gobble kitty.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Let me just see here. Let me just give her a little roll, see what happens.
Oh no.
Ooh,
The
ooh.
rainbow macaroons, they come out rainbow.
It's not like terrible.
11.
It's still an 11.
You just threw up in your mouth just a little bit.
I look green, greener than I usually do.
You want some water?
No.
Okay.
I'm
Poison and
just-
disease.
I'm just stress eating, and I just ate another
Yeah.
macaroon after almost getting sick.
I do kind of like try to
Macaroon
take in the
sickness.
architecture as we're walking, though. Like, take note of any like stained glass or carvings or anything that might give us any more clues.
All right. I will give you some answers right now, and then I'm going to tell Ardyn what he got on that survival check. Because you do see very, like, old-looking portraits of different people who all kind of look similar. Very noble, big-nosed, very, inbred. Look, the reality is this, that they look the way they look because they were inbred. Okay, if you don't believe that, that's a whole that's between
Just
you
about
and
any
your,
royal system. Yep.
it's a wreath. Okay, the family trees are wreaths. Accept it, and we move along. It's true.
Yeah, they're not even planted in the ground. They just keep going round and round. There's no root.
You're also seeing kind of on the ground just random bits, like not random bits, but like books that seem to have been kind of tossed there. A little worn, like they've been read many times. They're all kind of placed near something that looks like it has a place to sit, as if someone placed them there specifically so that when they sat, they could just grab a book.
I'll take a look at whatever book was on top. And just kind of see where the place is marked. Like if there's a bookmark or something in it, I'll see where it was left off.
I'm going to lean into the things I know you like, and I'm going to say that on that table you pick up a Shakespeare play. But I would like you to roll me a d4, because I have 4 in my brain, and I'd
Okay.
like to see which one I get.
This is fun. Yeah, let's roll that.
She and giggles.
Just another copy of How to Make a Brick Shiny. That's
What'd you get?
a good one, Patrick.
Oh, sorry, a 2.
A 2. You get Hamlet.
Oh, somebody's depressed.
Yes.
Oh no, see, this is Hamlet, and Hamlet is literally everybody's sad, and then everybody's angry, and then everybody's dead. The Shakespeare play. That's literally all it is. And there's a ghost, and a girl likes flowers and jumps in the water. It's very sad. It's a very sad play.
You say there's a ghost, like the ghost has nothing to do with anything.
Well, it does. Oh, I guess you know. It does start off the play.
Okay.
It never becomes relevant again. It literally shows up to say, "Hey, I was murdered, son. Now you get to carry this burden for me." And he does, and it does not lead to good things.
So if I get murdered, I shouldn't have my son carry my burden.
Yeah,
Keep that in mind.
it's kind of like one of the original generational trauma stories.
So that's a pretty good way to look at it. Ardyn.
I shouldn't do it, but it could be iconic.
Good.
Oh yeah, iconic doesn't mean it's good; just means it's iconic.
Well, at the very least, it's not any Phantom Breakers, so
Phantom Breaker.
Ghost
give it a
Hunters.
moment. Close.
Ghostbusters?
Ghostbusters?
Oh, you.
No, that's what I said.
You said hunters.
Oh, I said Hunted. My bad. My bad. I meant Ghostbusters.
I was like,
There's
ghost
no
hunt.
need to summon them.
I read it. Is that the thing that had the marshmallow creature? That was in one of
Yes.
my stories that I read. There was a
Oh,
marshmallow
yeah?
creature that attacked the chocolate skyscraper.
That sounds awesome. I want to see that version of the movie. I'm sorry. Were the Ghostbusters Gummy Bear Nights?
They
Is that one
actually
of the
have,
Gummy Bear Nights stories?
yeah.
That's
It is
awesome.
What is
I
it?
want no. Literally, I need to hear that story. I gotta hear what
They-
it's like.
they defeated him by shooting. They had these packs that shot out like hot chocolate to melt the marshmallow man down.
That's perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I want to borrow this this book or comic or movie or whatever it happens to be.
Picture book.
Picture book. Okay, we're having a reading night.
As you are explaining this fantastical story to Dierdra, which is now canon, you notice everyone's kind of walking by. You see a kind of like a turn off hallway that's very kind of small, almost like it's meant to be looked past. And it's also, you see at the top kind of like cobwebs. It seems dark up that way.
So that's definitely the way we should go, right?
Well, am I the only one that notices that?
Yes.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. With the 16, you barely got through this one because I'm waiting to see what you guys do. I'm waiting to see how you guys play this.
Do I do it or do I say something?
You can roll for it.
I'm gonna be real. I'm probably trying to keep my eye on you because you've like hit a little bit. So
Yeah, but it's more of do I say why I'm walking off into a dark hallway or do I just
no,
go
that's
into
fair.
the dark hallway?
Oh, there he goes. He's possessed. Let's go get him.
Odds I explain, evens I just do.
You just do.
I turn into the hallway.
Can we roll
I
a
assume I'm
perception to see
Yes,
him?
yes, you can roll
clip into the back rooms.
You can roll a perception to see the tiny goblin with the giant sword just disappear.
The glowing sword. It's a blue sword too. It emanates a glow. So the glow stick.
My sword also glows. 18.
What's with these guys and their glowing swords?
No digo nada. Yo no dije nada. Yo no dije nada. Para que sepan.
Thanks for my height.
At least you're honest. But you all do see him.
14.
You all are able to see him. Like I said, I kept a lot of these at 11 because some are higher, but most of them are 11.
So Ardyn's breaking off. Do you guys want to keep looking around the library? I can go after just to make sure, or
you good? You gonna throw up again?
Now, do we see the hallway, or is it like a wall in the way?
Now that you see where he went, you see the little opening that leads up to a different stairway and hallway, like almost like a cutout secret passage. Like they just left the door open.
I mean, just a lot of my stories, the cool things are hidden. So I don't know.
That's
oh yeah, this is pretty hidden.
I will head after Ardyn.
Well, then, do you want to go down the hallway, or do you want to see what else might be here?
Do you?
All right, we're going into the spooky hallway.
Spooky hallway.
Spooky hallway.
Ardyn, as you are at the head, you move through this kind of a couple steps up. You turn. There's another steps, and that leads you to an opening to a equally kind of dark and cobwebby hallway. On your right, as you come out, are the stairs that go down, and on your left, there appears to be the continuing hallway at the end, a large set of double doors. There is also nothing in this hallway. The windows are closed with very tattered and like messy curtains. There's no paintings on the wall. The ones that there are seem to have been marked as if like someone tried to destroy them.
Honestly, the decor in here really reminds me of home.
It's not too bad. A little dusty, a little run down, but this could just be a fixer-upper.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's got good bones. It means
Yeah,
whoever
just-
built it knew what they were doing.
Just a few more holes in the floor, and it really would be just like home.
You know, sometimes my house kind of looked like that. We were able to patch it up pretty quickly, but you know, old houses get holes in the floors.
I loved it.
Yeah? Cozy, right?
Honestly, better for ventilation.
That's fair.
Do we go through the big doors?
I can lead the way if need be.
After
How about we
you.
tag team it?
How dark is it within this hallway? Because I know us with our glowing swords, it probably doesn't give that great of a distance.
It is pretty dark. There are no lights the only light was coming from like the cracks of the window. So your swords are pretty much the main source of light here. So you got like a nice orb around you guys. So everything else is
I have dark
visible but
vision.
dark.
Yeah,
Well-
sir.
Do the other two of you have dark vision?
Let me double check.
I
I
don't.
don't think I do. But let me.
I do.
I get to do that lovely DM. I have dark
DM,
vision.
I have dark vision.
was
Actually,
Make it
Making a joke
invisible.
going, I have light vision.
yeah, no, you got it the last time. That's why I was like, wait, I actually get
Would
to
be
do the
under
thing today if it's
senses,
that
I
dark.
believe.
Yeah.
Yes, your dark vision would allow you to
No,
see
I don't
it.
have.
Alright.
I don't have
And
dark
then-
vision, unfortunately.
It
I
might be
can
under your
ram people with
species
my
trait.
head, but I cannot see in the dark.
Well, sorry for those
Mine
of
is
you
under
with special
species
privileges. And I will raise my hand and I will use my cantrip light. However, as I never have a chance to do this sort of thing, I will use one of my features, Lightbringer. And instead of just being magical light, it fills the space with natural daylight. Like magically natural daylight. So it is just. And I just say, Elora, with your guidance. And I will go forward and I will open doors and start making my way in so that everyone can see everything.
Hold on.
You good? You good?
Gotta adjust. Gotta adjust.
Blink,
you know when
blink
you're wearing
one eye
night-
at a time. It helps.
Oh. Oh, hey. Yeah, it does help.
So, like, wink alternatively. Yeah, got it.
See how I actually do it is I only keep one eye open.
Hey, now. That's how you lose your depth perception.
Nah,
What
nah,
I
nah.
hear.
If you see these,
With the hallway now illuminated, it still looks kind of dusty and dirty, and you see like the spiders all scatter at the light.
Oh,
But-
sorry, bros.
And the double doors are still just there, closed. Very like large wooden with metal like brass handles type thing. There is this. There you go. Inside, there's more of the same. There seems to be lots of curtains on the walls and the windows. A large, very large four-poster bed. And Linkyn, I will say for you, you'd be like, that would even fit Lucius of how big that bed is, comfortably. And in the middle of the room, a table with a floating rose.
Found it. I will step into the room and take a look around at corners, above, to the sides of doors, checking my corners.
Okay,
Okay,
roll.
just don't touch it. I think it's fragile, so I don't know if we were actually supposed to like bring the
Oh.
rose anywhere or if we're
Well-
just supposed to be here.
You're the lore expert, so I figured you'd be able to suss something out, and if that doesn't work, then we make decisions.
I figured once we grabbed it, we'd either find the girl or we'd hear a roar, and then we'd figure out what to do.
Well, I wouldn't manhandle it. Like, I think it's tied to the guy's life.
Or this could just be a museum and we just leave.
There's no fun in just leaving. We can't just leave.
Yeah, so, like, hands on, let's go.
Wait, was leaving an option?
All right. Listen, I'll remove the glass. We'll start there. We'll see if that triggers anything, okay? But just very careful with the rose itself.
And I will step in, make space for them to follow in after, still just kind of scanning. And, yeah, Deeds has the rose.
The room appears to be empty. There is a like a little clock. It's interestingly shaped somewhere off in closer to the wall table. But other than that, the room seems to be pretty empty. Dierdra, when you lift the glass off of the rose kind of blooms out a bit.
She'll like sing to it a little bit, just because she knows from gardening that singing to the flowers kind of helps them a bit. So she's just like, "Hey there, little guy," and just starts humming to it, just to see if there's like a reaction, and I can roll a performance for that.
Roll the performance.
That's weird. Sorry, that... Can I re-roll just because my computer glitched out and I didn't see it?
I don't even think
Did
it came
anybody
up.
see what it was? I
Yeah, no, I
can't.
don't even think it came
Lily,
up.
you're muted.
You rolled to the DM. I think that's why you weren't able to see it.
Oh, okay. That's weird. Did you see it? What did I roll?
I don't know if it's the right one because this is 11 minutes ago. So just roll it again. I'm not seeing anyone.
All right, I fixed it. Let's see what's going on here. 18.
With an 18, as you're kind of humming to the rose, it kind of blooms more, glows more, and that light starts to just shine out at everyone. As it's kind of glowing out, Dierdra, you suddenly feel like you are moving.
Uh-oh. Guys, get close to me. I think this thing is going to move us somewhere.
Yeah, I'll go over and get in Deed's space.
Good somewhere or bad somewhere?
No idea. Don't want to be alone.
Regardless, it's without her consent, so weapons drawn.
I don't think it's that serious.
Doesn't matter without consent.
I pop my tonfas out and not my sword, and I get close.
I will put
good.
I will put a hand on Deedra's shoulder just to make sure she's stable and see if she is getting pulled, like, with or without.
As you guys stand near Dierdra, you feel yourselves moved back to the ballroom. Only this time, Dierdra, you're wearing a beautiful kind of golden gown. Nynzus, you are a teapot. Ardyn, you are a clock. And Linkyn, you are in a suit. Very nice one.
Not of armor.
I was gonna say, what kind of suit are we talking here?
What do you think? Probably
Like-
a blue suit.
Like a French-styled around 1700s type of look. But you still look like Linkyn.
Diedra, I could see the top of your head.
Huh?
I'm sorry?
He's a clock on a wall.
Oh, you're a clock. I forgot.
Oh,
Okay,
up on
my
the
bad.
wall.
I thought you were.
Look
I
at
thought
it.
you were
How
the
do my
little guy.
horns look? Hey, how do my horns
yeah.
look?
Where'd my hat go?
Oh, I knew it.
They look good.
Because
They
like you
look
said,
good. Wait,
I hop
Do you
over.
need help
I help-
down?
Come on,
What do you mean
I hop
help
over
down?
as the teapot.
You're up on the wall.
I don't have limbs. Oh my god. I'm a clock.
Yeah,
Hang
you're a
on,
clock.
hang on.
Well,
I
you
have
should
two hands still.
I was gonna say,
You might
you
have
don't have
three.
a second one?
Linkyn, put me up on your shoulders. I think I can reach him.
Okay, yeah, sure. And I will help Deeds onto my
Massive
shoulders.
ballroom dress, just like all around your shoulders. Like,
Okay.
she doesn't know how to be in a ballroom dress. All right. Hold still, Ardyn. I'll get you down. Don't worry. We'll fix it.
Would you all still want me if I was a clock?
Yes, obviously. I'm literally wanting to get you down off the wall, and you're a
Okay.
clock.
So this is obviously a curse situation. We're gonna have to figure out how to break this.
I think
Lillian-
it's just part of the experience. We're in the ballroom scene.
I'm on a table, right?
You are on a little cart.
Where the heck is Nynzus?
Oh,
Where is
Oh, no.
Nynzus? And I unhook Ardyn. I'm holding Ardyn very
I'm over
gently,
here. Do
trying
you
to
guys
be
really not see?
respectful.
Oh, I see the problem.
Do I control time? And I'm gonna try to
Do you?
speed time up.
You do manage to move your little hands. Unfortunately, that does nothing for the time, but you just see the little thing moving around.
Uh-oh, we're running out of time.
Powerless. I'm powerless.
I hear a clinking noise. Nen? Wait, Nen, which one are you?
I'm a little teapot, short and stout.
I think he's in that direction. I can't see anything. There's all this ballroom dress in my way.
Oh, yeah, you can let me down now.
Oh, okay. Did you get Ardyn?
Yes, I got him right here.
Alright.
They're gonna have to rely on us if they're both technically inanimate objects, and we're still. Why didn't we become objects?
Because you're the pretty girl that's supposed to fall in love.
Oh, I'm not good at that. At
No.
all. No.
None of us are.
This
Wow.
beast is kind of fucked. Then
This is a lot of stuff against our consent.
it's fine. It's an experience, Linkyn. Relax a little bit. It's fine.
Listen, I just don't want to force you to do any. Well, at least I'm not the guy, so.
You might be. You're wearing the suit. You're
I don't know
either
what's
look.
happening. I'm
You're
just in
either like the
duds.
prince or you're like the Gaston guy.
Who's?
How would you even? How would you even as a clock?
We're gonna find out.
You roll the con save to see you would throw up.
You're 20. You don't throw up. With a 24, you do not throw up.
I'm still holding you. Are you trying to throw up on the dress?
I'm not trying to. I'm trying not to, and I didn't.
I'm so mad you got that. I wanted
I
to
don't-
know now.
Guys, I don't think we're doing the portal right.
Sorry.
I don't think this is the Mend experience. Hang on. We're in a ballroom. Some of us are nicely dressed. I think I know what I gotta do.
Well, half of our party has been debilitated, so we got to keep an eye out for any monsters leaping out of the
Linkyn,
shadows.
I don't think any monsters are coming.
Unless I'm the No.
You're not the monster either. Here, and I'll set Ardyn next to Nynzus on the tray and move it out to the ballroom. I think what we have to do is very simple. These guys are all kind of mid-pose, right? What if the answer is just music, like I did with the rose upstairs? Do you dance? Are you rolling to see if you can dance?
Yeah. Let's see here.
Percussion.
I
So,
guess that
like-
would be an in check.
Do I still have my guitar with me, DM?
You do not have your items on you. They're like on a table. They didn't get taken away. They're
Got
just
it.
kind of off to the side.
Oh, I have.
Nin also next to you, Nin, and where you are, you do see that the like a violin has kind of walked itself over to where you are.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I need to stop smoking that stuff. But on the other hand, can you music? I don't. Can I hop over with my thing? Can I try to pluck it?
It starts to play itself.
Oh, and then I'm a teapot. Can I try real hard to like make the noise, but I'm not. There's no fire, so I don't think it's gonna work.
Yeah, there's no steam for you to make the noise.
Yeah, so I'm just trying.
I'll move the hands to make them click to the beat. And my clock body.
And
Oh, do I have a lid?
I'll pick up my guitar and I'll look around and be like, "Are you ready, Ardyn?
Ready for what?
Are you ready, Nynzus?
I think so.
Yes, the two of them are dancing.
Are you ready, Linkyn?
As much as I can be, I guess.
All right, fellas, then let's go." And then she goes into the ballroom blitz on her guitar.
It's a bass drive.
And I go around and try and wake up all of the people that are frozen with music, dancing and trying to get Linkyn to dance as well.
Yeah, I'll just take the performance from earlier. You notice that it seems to be whenever you dance near Linkyn that people stir and movement starts to happen amongst the crowds.
This seems... All right, I think I figured it out. We're playing roles here, like when you act in a play. Here, I'll swing my guitar on my back. Do you know how to dance? Would you want to dance with me to save all these people?
Sure, yeah, I can, Yeah, I can. And, he'll step over and, not knowing how exactly this should be led or anything like that, just goes, "All right, following your lead."
Well, actually, it's usually the guy who leads, but I kind of like this. And she'll just kind of like put her hands in placement, places his hand in a respectful place as to not make him feel embarrassed. You just make little squares like this.
Yep. And he'll follow her lead. Maybe tiny awkward, but yeah, no, he follows the lead.
As you guys are dancing, the movement slow, but it's starting to pick up. Nin, one of the little cups near you, the one with the chip who had spoken to Dierdra, is kind of like clinking at you.
Oh, hi.
Your turn.
Hello. Oh, how do I do that? Do I have a lid?
It's your turn. Your part.
What do I do?
Well, you really like to sing.
That's not me. That's the other guy.
You're gonna be stuck here.
We seen the actual one?
What?
Do you want me to sing the actual song?
No, sing whatever you want. The whole point is the music.
How did I know how did I know this was going to happen today?
I don't know. I made you a teapot in the Beauty of the Beast story.
Okay, hold on. I did have something I wanted to sing actually. But I need to have it up with me. What's it called?
While you're finding it, Ardyn, where you got placed on the table, you see the candelabra kind of hop over to you. And like with one of its little arms, just kind of like clink at you, like, eh?
Can I help you, sirs?
It's a happy day. Smile. Rejoice. I get to put my arms down soon.
Today is a happy day. Yeah, it's a great day. It's a great day.
I'm gonna trim myself down and just sing in the background, okay?
Okay.
If I was a flower growing wild and free, all I'd want is you to be my sweet honeybee. And if I was you, hold on.
That's good. That's
Sweet
great.
honeybees. I know, but then I get nervous.
They get.
'Cause I just get nervous is why. I'm gonna turn down somewhere.
You got it.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna turn myself down enough to where I should
Sorry.
just be back.
As Nynzus begins to sing, Linkyn is looking literally
If I was a
everywhere
flower
else
growing
but
wild
Dierdra,
and free, all I'd want
unfortunately.
is you to be my sweet honeybee. And if I was a tree growing tall and green, all I'd want is you to shade me and be my
While the music goes through, as you guys dance, Linkyn trying his hardest not to look at Dierdra, Ardyn having an awkward conversation with the candelabra. Dierdra. You start to see more movement. Linkyn, since you're looking around, you see this too. You see like almost like a synchronized dance happening around you as you guys are in the center. Everything begins to sparkle as more light illuminates. The chandelier comes to life. Ardyn's the first to turn back into himself. Then Nynzus, as the same magic that's swirling through, bringing everything that was once human back to life, or back to humanity, kind of touches onto you, onto your dress, onto Linkyn, and for just one little moment there is just sparkles around you.
I think it worked. If you don't want to dance anymore, I understand.
Yep.
Okay.
Was fun. Appreciate it. And Linkyn will let go, give her a head nod, and just turn and just quickly be walking his way back towards the portal.
Well, the portal is manifesting. You guys are slowly like being kind of weaved out before you kind of just appear in front of it, and it seals. You are back in the courtyard.
Well, I guess that was fun while it lasted. Dee just reaches in her pocket, takes out her beanie, shoves it on her head. She feels a little self-conscious. Sorry about that, Link. It was the only way I could think to... I think I made you uncomfortable. I'm
No,
sorry. I didn't mean to do
no.
anything.
No, you didn't make me uncomfortable. Well, I don't know if that one's still accessible, but I guess we can try to share that information with whomever's interested. What time is it?
I think cooking class might still be going on.
No, you guys.
No, gone.
Yeah. It would have been like classes have passed. Lunch might be ready in like an hour or two, so you guys have that little free time before you have party training.
I have
Oh yeah, we've
class in the
got party
afternoon.
training.
I won't be at party training, will I?
You will be.
There'll be a
Everyone.
class.
It happens.
Okay.
It happens after the afternoon class, but before the night classes. So it'll be
Okay.
like right smack in the middle of the afternoon night classes.
Gotcha.
All right.
Gotcha.
So, as they say, good game. I'm gonna go hit the showers, and Linkyn just cuts and goes.
I'm gonna call break right here, guys, because I want to go check on something. So we'll be right back, and we're gonna come back with Vashley off in the astronomy tower. What were you doing over there? All right, so we'll be right back.
There will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, 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 olay. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, olay.
Okay, my audio is doing that thing where like I press the button and it takes like 3 seconds to work. But hi, we're back. Sorry it took a minute. I was trying to time this for when my girls got back from rehearsal and I got it almost exactly. So I was just kind of like handling that. But a lot happened. I had so much fun writing the Beauty and the Beast thing. I actually wrote 3 different fairy tales that you guys could have gotten. I had you roll. I rolled for like which one you guys were gonna get. We landed on that one. So I mean, I hope you guys liked it. But Vashley,
I loved it. I loved it. It was great.
Vashley,
Yes.
you went to the astronomy tower.
Yep.
Okay. Let me move the map. Sorry, the kids are here. Chaos. I was switching maps to the astronomy tower, I believe. Unless I'm mistaken, which I don't think I am. Then I have to remember where
Nope.
the fuck I put. There it is. Alright. It's just a little before noon. So the sun is really high in the sky. It's a really good place to sunbathe.
I don't think her complexion would help with that.
Be a lot to get through. Especially you're sat out by the telescope at the astronomy tower. What's going through your mind?
You know what? She's actually going to be in the contraction thing or whatever. I don't know. Did we ever give it a name?
Oh, what?
I think I did give it a name. I can't remember what it is right now. I'll look it up in my notes, but I do believe I gave it a name. I think we called it the telescope. I think we did call this thing the telescope, even though it's not technically a telescope.
Contraction.
Contraption. Where
That Kezian accent.
maybe it is. Who knows? In some of the lower parts, maybe.
They happen.
Where would Vashley have tried to see, or where would she like to have like pulled up, as you stepped
She
into
probably-
a universe?
She probably at first would have went to Kezia, but then she X's it out and goes to Barovia.
Every so often, when the woes of your life kind of weigh heavy, you find yourself looking back at Barovia. Do you think, or how does Vashley feel about that fact? What comfort does she find in looking at this place?
If there was a way she could go back, she thinks that it would probably solve everybody's problems. But she has no way of getting back.
Since the circumstances surrounding your arrival to Lala Land are strange, they're not like everyone else's. Not like those kids from school that can go back and forth. Not even like the heroes you've heard called to aid in different quests here and there. You somehow wandered through.
She just kind of stares.
You sit there
Seeing
for
if she can hear the organ play.
as you kind of pull as close as you can. You do hear just soft ringing off in the wind, carrying the lilt of a song through.
She starts to think that when Dante attempted to play, it was close, but not what she was used to, but it was similar, but she misses the real thing. That Dante's version was kind of a temporary relief, or temporary. And she kind of pulls out the broken bracelet and kind of just fiddles with it in her hand. And wonders what everybody's going to say to her. And does she really want to hear it? Knowing she probably needs to hear it, but she doesn't want to hear it. Because she doesn't know how she's going to react.
How long do you think you stay up on the astronomy tower? Your class is not till the evening, so it's a couple hours away.
She'd probably lose track of time where like it seems like she's been in there for years, but it's only been maybe an hour. Because like she's just lost all track of time. Almost as time has stood still.
You hear the soft
Probably that would jolt her to get like where it does like the vast zoom out type, and it just like resets and wipes away any tears or evidence of tears on her face and just opens the door to walk out. Sorry.
You walk into
I lost track of time.
You walk into Lysandra. Kind of walks into he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. This is the library, right? I'm climbing the steps to get to the library."
Oh, this is the observatory.
Oh. Right. I'm in the wrong place again. I'm sorry, what's your name?
Perception or like
that's a you call. That is not a me call there.
Perception.
Perception?
Or not. Yeah.
What is it that you're trying to glean?
Like, are you for real? Like,
yes.
16.
With a 16, she seems to be sincere in that.
I'm Vashley.
Vashley. That's an interesting name. I think I've heard it before. Where did I hear it before? I'm sorry. Things are foggy at times. I was supposed to be in the library. I'll head down there now. Vashley. I'll remember, I promise.
I'm insight check to see, like, is this for real? So this isn't perception, so this is insight. 9.
You're not able to fully grasp how much of this is for real, how much of this is maybe she's putting on an act. She seems to be just confused and dazed.
Here. Let me show you. You're not up to anything, are you?
I'm trying to figure out how to get some of my memories back.
The above table, that information wasn't shared with anybody that there was mind altering, was there?
Not
I didn't get to talk about it.
Yeah, not vastly, no. I don't think anyone. I think everyone that found out didn't say anything and kept it to themselves.
She'd probably think for a second, remembering the incident in the maze. Here, let me walk you to the library.
Thank you.
So you don't remember anything?
No, I remember a lot, and then I remember nothing. I have forgotten complete people. I've forgotten a class almost entirely. I've also forgotten how to choose my words and stuff like that. I used to be really good at being quiet when I need to be quiet. Now I can't be quiet. I keep thinking if I talk enough, somebody will fill in the blanks.
What if I told you? If people saw us together, they would think something was up.
Like what?
We didn't see eye to eye.
We didn't? But, I mean,
No.
You're clearly a noble girl, high standing from what I can tell. I came with the intention to make friends with everyone, with all of the nobles, and some not nobles, I guess. Just, the things you promised your parents. But then I don't remember meeting the prince, and I think I've met him a couple of times because he keeps saying he's met me a couple of times, but I don't remember them. He keeps just being wiped from my brain. But I remember Levi in perfect clarity.
We got off to the wrong foot.
Oh. Vashley,
So I don't know if you're going to have a surge of memories and then we're going to just have at it.
Oh. So it's a violent kind of thing.
Like I said, we didn't see eye to eye.
So, are you the bitch or am I the bitch?
Probably a little from column A, a little from column B.
Vashley, I need to remember this. By this point, you guys would have made it to the library. Thank you for walking me. Vashley, I remember. Bronca said that you ratted her out, but I don't know who you are. But she did say that.
To
Did you rat her
clarify,
out?
I never ratted her out.
But aren't you the only one that knew? That's what she said.
I never ratted her out. I was attacked by her, but I never said anything.
Well, then she's just probably confused. She doesn't mean any harm. She's a good person. She's just going through a lot right now.
I doubt she's going through the worst.
How would you like it if your boyfriend was being stolen right from under you? She's going through a lot right now.
That's what she said.
Well, yeah, that's been the big deal the last few weeks. Sorry, it's just... I don't know why it hurts to remember things. I'm gonna go inside and just talk to Olivia. She's been helping me with this. But I will see you in class, right? I have classes with you, I'm assuming. That's how we know each other?
Yes.
Okay. At least my critical thinking is okay.
But, well, it was a nice chatting with you until your real feelings and come out, and at least we had one nice moment together.
Wonderful for the memory bank when I do get these memories that you're talking about. If I do hate you as much as you say I do, because I have a tendency of not actually hating the people I hate. So I'll see then.
Not to pry in your medical records and all that. How did you lose your memory?
I don't know if you've heard, but we had an incident apparently right before the break. And the girl that was living in my dormitory, I don't know what she was doing, but I guess she was controlling me a bit. And that messed with my memory.
Ambrose?
I have heard her name. I don't remember her name myself, but they've told me that name, yes.
Well, maybe if she was altering your memories, then in theory, the hatred was manipulated. So maybe we don't hate each other?
Well, if I ever get those memories back, we'll find out then.
Okay.
But it was
Well.
nice speaking with you. You don't seem like a bitch, but I mean, you could be.
Depending on who you ask, dear.
True. I do have a bratty countenance to myself, but that's how I was raised.
Darling, we're both nobles. We're both raised that way.
Well, have a good day. I'm gonna go talk to Olivier.
Okay, I think I have party training, which should be interesting.
Have
Good
fun.
luck. Oh, I will.
Where would you head off to?
Where's party training at?
So party training. Oh, hang on. Let me look at your guys' schedules really fast because I feel like I got my timelines wrong. When? Hold, please.
I know I have class in the afternoon.
Yes. You have... Dun, dun.
The writing.
This is not your schedule. This is the wrong schedule. Let me get your files in order. There it is. Oh, okay. So Wednesday, night class for Vashley. Night class for Vega. We already did voice. Ardyn. You have creative writing. Yes. And everyone else is either free or has divination, which is in the afternoon. In the night. So what we'll do is we're going to kind of do just a quick round to see where everyone's at. We'll do Ardyn's night class, and then we're going to go to party training, which is probably where we're going to end at party training. We're probably going to get cut there, so you guys have some time.
So Vashley would have just headed there extremely early.
Gotcha.
If that makes sense.
It does, actually, and it's going to be really funny when you find out why. All right. So as you head off to party training, Vega, you would have woken from your dream, from your dream walk. Around this time, you would see Eris kind of holding your hand, waiting by the bed, like kind of on the floor, but like on the bed, just trying to hold your hand. As you kind of start to move and open your eyes to the sunlight.
boop boop his nose.
Okay, you're awake and alive. How'd it go? Did it work?
It worked.
Amazing. Jolly good. What happened? Tell me.
A lot of smoke. A lot of. Thankfully, it's weird seeing a version of yourself that's not quite yourself, and a three-headed figure. And then I saw the woman that came here before the break, and I have some answers, but I think I need to talk to everyone at once. Just so I don't have to keep going like, hey, there's this, and
Yeah.
then there's this, and then there's this.
Well,
But
I think we have a quick. I think we're supposed to have lunch and then afternoon classes, and then you guys have party training. So maybe we can catch up with them in the courtyard or by the grand hall.
yeah,
Just message them that we're going. That you have something to tell. This is exciting. You dreamwalked and it worked.
and yeah, I'm still here. That's a win. Holy crap. I Thank you, darling.
You see like this big smile just comes, just like, oh, I like hearing that. Come on, let's get you out of bed and get you fed, and that way you can share everything you've learned. Wonder what everyone is, because Linkyn never came back to class. We never went back to class. So I think we have more tardies and absences than most of the student body combined.
Probably. Can we say it was independent study?
I'd say it is. It's a new skill.
Still need to be at classes though.
Come on, let's get to the grand hall. And he like leads you out to the room, headed that way, and to bounce over to those who had just come out of the portal. Where would everyone have gone? We know Linkyn took off to. I don't know exactly where you went, but you said you left the area.
The lunch is coming up, right?
Yeah.
Guess we should head to go get some food.
Yeah, food sounds good.
Class in the afternoon. Plus, we should probably tell Vega everything that transpired earlier.
Yes, we need to catch up with Vega, and I haven't heard anything from Vashley in a while. I'm gonna send them hey, you come into lunch text, see how they're doing. Oh, I reach in to, did the macaroons come through the portal?
Yes. Much like the stars.
Oh, these are all for you.
Oh, maybe down in the lunch we could get a bag, because my pockets, my satchel bag, and my which is normally where I keep my vials. I threw my empty glass vials away to fill with more macaroons.
I respect that. I respect that on a spiritual level. You made the right choice. No worries. When we get to lunch, I'm sure they have paper bags or something. I'll put the rest in for snacks later. I just want to make sure you were able to make the most of that.
When it comes time to tell Vega everything that happened between me and Vashley, don't just take my side for the sake of taking my side. Let me say everything
I'm not taking
first.
your side just for the sake of taking your side. I actually am a little upset about it, but I need to control my temper, which I think being reminded of that story, maybe I just need to calm down a little bit. You know?
It's really...
Although we do need... Vash is going through a lot right now, but we do need to address that. Maybe we all need to watch our first impulses. Have a bit more faith in each other, yeah?
Great. I would want nothing more than for you all to trust me, and I understand that due to previous circumstances, that's a bit difficult to fully
It's not
get on
difficult
board with.
for me. I can see you. I know you mean what you say.
Yes, but for other people, I can understand.
Hmm.
But it really does hurt. Me and Vash had a talk the other night, and I thought we were bonding, and then this. I don't know. It feels like it's all blown up in my face.
I do have to say, as somebody else who has bonded with Vashley, there's levels to it, and there's layers to it, and sometimes she does things that she thinks is for the best for you. She would never actually say it to your face that, oh, I did this to help you. It's more she'd rather take the blame and fault all on herself, be the bad guy, in order to help other people. Thing is, she probably should just kind of talk to us when that stuff pops up. But that's harder to do than said, so it just becomes a bit of a circle. I wouldn't take it personally. It's got nothing to do with you. Not really.
Yeah. When Vashley starts to talk to people, then she starts to fight people. And then when Vashley tries to bond with people, she starts to fight with people.
It's like her love language.
She means well. She's really trying. You get there eventually.
It's just all
Dee just looks a little sad. Like, just something about that interaction, just it didn't go the way she wanted to. So she's kind of like, all right, yeah.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna.
lunch.
yeah. Yes. Lunch.
Yeah, lunch. You sure you're all right, D?
Yeah, I'm fine. I think my emotions are all up and down because of the breakup, and I think
Yeah,
I'm
don't
just gonna
forget,
randomly be sad every once in a while. I'll be fine.
Okay, just don't forget you've been through a lot too.
Of course,
We're here for you
yes.
too.
Yes. I come to you all with a lot, but my ears are always open and quite large.
I know we
Thank
spend a
you,
lot of time worrying
both
about
of
Vashley, but we worry about you too.
Just kind of like do a side hug towards Nin. Thanks, buddy. And
Of course.
I'll put, because I don't know what your physical boundaries are yet, Ardyn. She'll just kind of put a hand on your shoulder. Thank both of you.
It gives a side hug back.
Yay. All right.
Now, should we
I have
be
the sudden
worried
urge
about
to be
Vega?
off to see the wizard. Huh? What's that?
No, like now, should we be worried about Vega?
Oh,
Let's be
Vega
real,
can handle
Vegas-
herself.
I was going to say
She's
she
the
seems
most
to have it the
independent of
most
all of
together.
us. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is maybe why we should worry more. Nah, she'll be all right.
We'll check on her too. I'm sure everybody's going to meet up for lunch. And I just send a quick text off to Vash. It's almost lunch. Are you going to meet us there? How's your morning going?
It goes unread.
You just see, on top of the little bit of sad, you just see a little bit of worry. Just start seeping in. And she keeps looking at her phone every once in a while as we're walking over to lunch.
You said it goes unread or it goes
Well,
on
like
read?
no, it doesn't even open up. So it's just like it just says delivered. That's all it says.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
If
like
we're
you
going
have
by
not looked at it.
iPhone terms, it just says delivered.
Okay, yeah.
Discord doesn't tell you.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of yelling. Okay, so we are in the Grand Hall. Okay, so whoever is not here, remove yourselves. Linkyn, I don't know if yours was going to move you. Samuel is not here.
I need to be added back, I think, because I was not here for breakfast.
Link, did you go to lunch or did you go off somewhere else?
Linkyn is not there for lunch.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I've added myself back.
Oh,
Where
Vega's
are?
not
Where
here.
is? Oh, you're okay. I was looking for your token in the thing and I didn't see it. I was like, huh?
I'm at the bottom.
No. It's like in the middle. I have some more because of mine.
I
But
reached up and deleted my
Oh.
boy.
actually,
Is
oh,
Dante
Samuel's
here?
not here. Perfect, actually. Oh wait.
Dante is here.
Okay.
Okay, this is kind of perfect, actually.
Hey Vega, how has your morning been?
Eventful. How about you guys'?
Eventful. You go first.
While this is going on, Nynzus is gonna be writing in a journal, in a little book.
We're missing people.
Oh, is it big enough that we need everybody here?
I have more information, and I'd rather everyone know because I think everyone deserves to know.
Sounds like big news. All right. Are you okay?
Me, yes. I'm good. I want to be fair to everyone.
All right. Well, I mean, if some people are skipping lunch, we do have like our I forgot what a group of adventurers is called. What is my
We do have our
brain?
party training.
Party.
training.
Thank you. My God. It's late. I've had too much caffeine. We have like our party stuff later, our party training. So we all have to be there for that.
True.
Yeah, and it sounds like we all have a lot of information to share with each other, so might be the perfect time.
Oh, Vega, you also like sweets. Ardyn, is it okay if I give her one of the Beauty and the Beast macaroons?
Oh,
Beauty
you
and the
like
what?
sweets? You
Yes.
like sweets? I'll get out some of my macaroons and give them
Yeah,
over.
we'll put them like on the plate, and I arrange them in a smiley face, and I slide them over to Vega.
It's
Is there a
very
pistachio one?
important. It is very
I'm gonna go with
important for you
yes.
to know. I do not share sweets with anyone unless I deem them worthy. You have entered a circle that contains less than 5 people currently.
While Ardyn is explaining that, I'll just quietly ask one of the stars for a bag so I can bag up the rest of them for him.
A little green star is like, ooh, just kind of pops out, pops back in with a couple of plastic bags.
Thank you.
Like, help, full, me, yes. Up it goes.
She'll put a few lights up just so that way he can munch on the lights.
It's like you see him swat him up as he goes.
Vega, I think it's also important that you know what transpired this morning, because as much as I would love to say it's my business, it pertains to the party as a whole, and I feel that it is only fair that everyone knows. Me and Vashley got into a bit of a spat. It was tense in the portal that we were in, and I was very overwhelmed. I was a bit rude to her. She was a bit rude back, which all of that was fine, until it was later revealed that she stole from me.
I think it's the first I've heard of her stealing anything. Well,
That's what happened.
And I tried to just ask for an apology. Linkyn was there for this. I know he's not here right now, but he was there as a mediator, I guess. And I tried to ask for an apology, didn't get that, and got a little frustrated because I couldn't get the words "I'm sorry." She hasn't talked to me since. Also, let you know, and I will hand over a little parchment of paper that just says "Found you." My old
Can I see it?
employer. Yes. My old employer has found my new place of residence.
Can Vega do an Arcana and investigation on it? Or does it need to be?
You can.
Okay. I'll start with Arcana. Okay, natural 20. Every time I do an Arcana check, it's a natural 20. I don't know how.
That's
I'm not
because
complaining,
the
I'm just trying to
magic
understand the how.
the magic wants you to understand. You do feel you notice that the ink itself seems to be magic, but not a type of magic that's like carrying a spell. It was drawn on with magic ink, similar to when you had to learn how to do that with the ink yourself. But you do catch that the ink is specific to Suniva.
This guy really does like to show off. He couldn't just put pen and paper. It had to be magically put on.
Hey, he knows my weaknesses.
Oh,
I think it was a little bit of a got you to go along with the ominous, foreboding tone of his very well written letter.
I forget. Did I already check the paper? Is it the same paper that Ambrose used to write her letter?
Yes.
I think you did.
Patrick did, I think, because he
No,
saw
I
the
did.
letter. Yeah, because he saw
I
the
did.
letter. Yeah, so Vashley did
okay.
that because she did see the letter. As all this is happening and Ardyn is speaking, you just see Dante kind of like nodding his head, like, like if he's having a conversation in his head, like,
You know something.
I'd like to think that I know a lot of things. You know, we are at school. I did have schooling before. I have learned in my life many a thing.
Vash rubbing off on you.
Am I rubbing
Dante,
off on her?
Probably both. Let's be real here.
Dante, if I was to attempt to build a bridge between the two of us, how would I go about that? I don't want us to have bad blood between us, but
I will state that I do not believe you need to work that hard, because I promised I'd let her tell you, but I would ask questions next you see her.
hazard a guess? Vashley wants friends as bad as you want to be friends. It's kind of that simple.
She's right.
just say I'm sorry.
Oh, that's impossible. I think I gotten it once. And
I've
it
also
took pulling.
only gotten it once, and she had to really fuck up to do
And-
that.
I don't even
Maybe
think I've gotten an
shorten-
I'm sorry.
You won't. And you don't want an I'm sorry from Vashley, okay? It means she's done something.
It means
Really
yes, it means
bad.
horrible things have transpired and I need an apology. I do not ever want one.
Mm.
I just don't get it. I even showed her the damned book, and I throw the how to make a brick shine on the table,
Ardyn.
and it
Ardyn.
slides out of the cover, and it's how to make friends.
I think I know how to put this in a way you might
Oh.
understand. So, you've been in a lot of danger over the past couple of years, right? Had to walk on eggshells, couldn't show any vulnerability or weaknesses, yeah? Well, for Vashley,
A bit of the
her-
opposite. I was supposed to lie and show those weaknesses to garner trust.
just follow along. You were vulnerable and in danger, and you did things to protect yourself, right? Vashley had to hide all of her vulnerabilities, saying I'm sorry from her past and her position. It was showing weakness and vulnerability. I don't think she can do it lightly. It's kind of like taking off a shield or an armor for someone. And although I think you're going to be one of her best friends, you're still a newer one. Maybe she just needs time to get used to you before she can really let down that kind of guard.
And in my pocket and took things that were mine.
I know, it's fucked up. She said yes to a deal that included my mother as a bargaining chip. It sucks. And she should say she's sorry, but I understand why it's hard for her. When you decide to be friends with someone, you can't expect them to be perfect all the time. It's unmanageable. When you see what their flaws are and you can understand their flaws, sometimes you can see when they're saying sorry, when they're not saying sorry. But it is a bit of a dance. And at the end of the day, I guess you gotta just decide, is this person worth dancing with? And I'd have to say everyone at this table and the ones in our friend group are worth dancing with. However, I don't blame you if you continue to be upset about this, because she does owe you an apology.
I'm going to be upset for a while. Because, regardless if she trusts me or not, don't just take from people. That's not right. Even when I was starving, I didn't steal.
I know. Some
And
of us
I've
are raised
done-
with different levels of morality.
Nobody would fault you for being angry with her still.
Yes. No fault in being angry. I'm just playing devil's advocate here to try and try to say what she might be thinking that she might not be able to articulate herself yet.
I'm angry, but I still want...
Take your time. There's no need to rush.
Yeah, take your time. You're not wrong. Not even a little bit.
If we can't overcome this, I don't think that this party will be a good fit for me.
Fair.
It's perfectly understandable.
But a bridge is built from both sides. I don't know. Maybe when she comes back, she'll be feeling a bit more like an apology. Maybe she's had enough time to sit with it.
Well, it should be obvious, and she does indeed owe you one. It does.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Fair mind thinking that to her, I'm sorry is kind of like what magic is to you. I can't imagine it goes well after she says it.
Yes. Speaking of magic, I just realized that I ate too many macaroons.
By my math, I think you ate about 8, maybe 9 too many.
I was about to say there was definitely 14 back there. Did you munch on any while we were walking?
Yes. And I lied in there. It was
Oh.
22.
We're a little past a baker's dozen, I think. Are we past a baker's 2 dozen?
What is that thing that they were talking about the other night in the room, Nynzus, when we were asking who ate the last of the snacks? I plead the 5th?
Yes. Correct. That is the
yes.
correct usage.
Yes. I plead the 5th.
No judgment.
Lunch kind of, you hear the bell go off, signifying that the next round of classes are starting soon. Ardyn, you are the only one that has a class in this afternoon. Everyone else has the evening class.
I'll be off. I have class. I'm going to my writing class. I don't think I should. I don't like doing this. I really don't.
I'll walk with you. If you're
No,
okay with
it's not. You can walk with me if you'd like, but Nynzus, could you hold on to this for me before party training? Because I still don't feel like it'd be right to carry it in there. And I hand you my sword.
Oh, okay. Like, what am I?
You look kind of cool with a sword, Nynzus.
You need to do
It's
a
just-
strength check, I believe, to hold this.
Isn't it big? Yeah, isn't it
Yeah,
like
it's a big
big?
sword.
Bardic
to wield-
Inspiration. You get an extra D8.
To wield it effectively, you need a certain strength score. It doesn't matter what you roll,
Yeah.
but
We're rolling.
That's
The
a roll.
DM, the
Uh-huh.
DM made a decision.
I
Let's
don't
listen
think
to
I
the
can
DM.
carry it.
You cannot carry it.
Well, hold
Oh,
on.
shit.
You said I
You
get
have a
plus
D8. I gave a D8 Bardic. Let's see.
And
No,
guided.
I don't think
What a
that's gonna
one.
work.
Well, that's a one. Yeah, no, this isn't happening. I'm falling over.
I dropped it and
Oh,
immediately
boy.
turned to start walking.
Yeah, no.
Okay, hang on.
It's
D
that
is
thing of like
leaning.
in the
try
cartoons
and
where they're
help
like, "Oh
you.
yeah, I got you." What?
D is leaning over to help you. All right. You know what? Maybe we just get this back to your room. Ardyn can pick it up later.
Here, I got an idea. Hold on, I got a better idea.
Eris walks over, is like trying to help. Like, maybe it's a combined strength thing. We all carry
Oh
it
wait,
out.
my bad. I don't know if you heard me.
what is their
Did
strength
you hear me
score
call
put
for the
together,
stars?
then?
Oh no, I did not hear you. But stars.
That's what I said. I was like, hold on, I got a better idea. And then while I was laid over, I yelled out, "Stars!"
About 3 or 4 stars kind of come back down. The same little green one, a yellow one, and then a bursty little orange. Kind of down. Like, us help?
Help! Help! Too heavy.
Ooh, Nam object. Makes sense? Yes, magic. Yes, we can do this. You see them kind of just one at the front, two on the side, and they, with like their little auras kind of extended out, kind of bring the sword into a bit of a bubble, and they are holding it out. But you do see like a, oof, it's heavy. It's heavy.
Yeah, thanks. Can you guys take that back to our room?
Okay. A couple more stars show up until there's about 10 carrying this sword faster out of the grand hall.
In the huff, if anyone cares, in the huff, my my notebook I was working on kind of went scattered, and so I'm getting those papers. And anyone who wants to pay attention, they're not.
I
normal
will help. D, of course, leans over and tries to help you pick things up. I can roll a perception to see if I catch anything.
Let's see what you get.
Yeah, roll it. Low DC.
I don't think it's that low.
It wasn't,
4.
but like, it wasn't. I was keeping it at 11 again.
Yeah,
I mean,
I rolled a 4.
You can
Unless
you can
Nynzus
see
wants to
this.
show her something.
Well, you can see with the 4, you're gonna see something,
With
but
the
all
4
you're gonna see is
You're able to read one page. Sunny, what is she reading?
You see what appears to just be a cookbook.
How to serve men.
I was thinking more along the lines of Breaking Bad. What are we cooking?
It's potato popsicle, spaghetti tacos, buffalo chicken pizza.
And then this sounds delicious. We got to try some of these out.
Oh, yeah.
we
no,
thought about
I'm-
like frying the potato popsicle, making it like crunchy.
No, yeah, that's if that's exactly what you're supposed to do. You bread
Okay.
it, and then that's how it keeps the shape. Actually, but I'm still working on them. They're like a work in progress. I don't know if they're really like safe for like human consumption yet or anything yet. It's really just something I'm
Well,
working
I
on. in the
mean, if you
background.
need a test subject, I'm down to try stuff.
Test subjects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, this is science, all right? Wizard science, important food wizard science, and I'm willing to put forth help in this journey you're on.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
Yeah. I'm a fawn of my
Yeah.
word.
Good, I'm glad.
And I'll scoop up the papers, hand him the rest.
As you guys kind of scoop up the papers, you do see Dante get up and he's just like, I will see you all later. I have some thinking to do. Please, once again, when you see her, question.
Are you okay?
No,
Don't want to talk about it right now.
I need her to talk to you first and then maybe.
All right.
Okay. Wait, okay, so...
And he kind of just takes off.
Vashley's pissing everybody off this morning. Like, I turned to Nynzus. Vashley's pissing everyone off this morning.
Maybe I don't want to see her later.
We're gonna. We have party practice. We all have to see each other. I guess
I
if
know,
anybody
I know. I'm
needs
just-
teamwork studies, it's us right now.
No, yes, we absolutely need it. I'm just saying, I don't want to hate Vashley any more than I already do.
Wait, you... Okay, pedal back. You hate... Safe
No,
space.
that's the
Safe
joke.
space.
That is the joke. I just hate that she's always getting herself into trouble. I hate things
also,
about Vashley. I don't hate Vashley.
I don't hate Vashley. I do wish she would have enough faith to come to us when bad things happen than to keep trying to handling everything herself. And I know that's weird coming from me. But I do wish she would. I just wish she would.
I understand why she does, but yes, with her track record, she should get a second opinion.
What is everyone's passive perception that's currently here?
14.
Sorry, D.
Oh, sorry, passive. 12. Rolled a 9. I don't notice shit.
Vega, I believe yours is 20.
Vega's
Yes, but I
walking
wasn't
with me,
sure if
though.
Ardyn. Yeah, I was gonna say I was walking with Ardyn.
Oh, that's true. You left.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
so
you did
then-
go walk with Ardyn.
then
Okay.
Unfortunately, no one will notice. All right.
Damn it.
She's right behind us, right?
No.
Invisible.
No. There's something I wanted to see if anyone would notice, but unfortunately,
Oh, okay.
but
I do wanted to ask Eris something real quick if I have a chance.
all right.
D, could you give me an Eris a moment? There's something to come
Oh,
on.
yeah, I was gonna go practice some music anyway. We'll see you later, all right?
All right.
She actually was
Thank-
planning on hanging out longer, but she doesn't want to make it awkward. So
I
she
know.
just walks out with no particular plan. She's gonna be like, you know what? Hey, Castle, you've been fun lately. School, take me wherever. And I just start walking.
Your path
She
lights
gets a
up for you.
text. She gets a response. It's just a bow and arrow.
Response, the fuck?
Eris, there's something I
And
wanted
there's a
to
target.
ask you. Ashley.
Ah.
Am I fun when we're not drinking?
Oh, okay. How to put this? You
Let me.
have
Okay.
the great
I don't
capacity
think.
for fun.
I don't think I want to hear the rest. If that's how you're gonna start, let me.
You have no idea what I'm going to say. Just let me say. I promise. It's not bad. I feel you have the great capacity for fun. I feel you want to have fun and you want to be that brave person and take the leap and just do the things. But then you remember yourself and you stop that. So though I do think you're fun, especially when your inhibitions are lowered, I will say that when it comes to fun outside of the inebriating, intoxicating, you're a bit fearful of fun. Like you're afraid to have too much. Like you want to put a cap on it. in my opinion.
I just been trying to connect with my dragon lately, and I've been going terribly. And well, Paige says to show him a good time, and I don't really think I know how to do that. What do you do for fun? What's fun?
For me?
What's the most fun thing you could think of?
Well, outside of just hanging out with Vega, most fun that I've had. I'm a big raves guy. I like being amongst people and just feeling music. Other than that, I'm actually not a bad cook. I just can't seem to figure out seasoning. And I find cooking fun. I'm actually quite a boring person. I have a good attitude and I'm usually ready for whatever, to try anything. But for the most part, I'm kind of a homebody. I used to sail everywhere and I'm kind of tired of all the travel. I feel restless here and there, and that's usually when I act out a bit, but other than that, I'm kind of boring.
See, but you used to sail everywhere, and you were like a pirate. You were fun at one point. You still are, but more fun than I could ever be.
You have all the
don't know.
chances and opportunities to be fun. Just take the leap. Be the first one to dive in. Come up with the idea. What's that word? I heard it in one of it's a pipe. Get a pipe. I think that's what it is.
Pipe?
Pipe is like. I do not remember the word. I was falling asleep the last time we watched one of Dierdre's films. They're great, but you guys watch like 3 in a night, and I sleep.
Someone help me out.
I'm saying hype. But he's saying pipe because he can't remember the words. He's saying pipe.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Hi. Right. I guess I just gotta, I don't know, get out of my own head for a while.
Why don't you join a new club? Something exciting. They're probably going to need more. I know that they're going to put on a play soon, and they're going to need backstage hands. They're going to be asking more of the student body to help. That might be fun. Would be backstage hands.
Is not to be rude, but that does sound like something I would do anyway. Would that still be fun?
Of course. Just because you would do it anyway doesn't mean it's not fun. Like I said, you have the capacity and the capability to be fun.
Okay. I don't know, I guess I'm really invested in trying to impress this stupid dragon. Probably shouldn't call him stupid.
That might not yield good results if it can hear you. So, yeah. Well, what if you just get aggressive with it? I don't know. What if you need to just yell it back?
I've been yelling at it, but Paige said that's not good. But maybe I've been yelling about the wrong things, the wrong way.
Could be.
I do yell about the big penis mushroom a lot. That was the last time he helped me, so.
I don't have any kind of relation with your dragon, so I cannot fully help on that front. But I will say, last time my brother had to yell at me, truly scold me, he only seemed to respect me when I started standing up for myself. So perhaps, maybe stand up for yourself. If nothing else is working, if appeasing it isn't working. Sorry, I knocked over my water. Really panicked. Maybe you need to fight with it.
Keep that in mind.
You should.
But maybe I should try appeasing him more. I don't know if I've done a very good job at that. But fight him, or yell at him, or stand up for myself. Yes. Definitely also an option I will consider. Thank you, Eris.
Anytime. It's strange for people to ask me advice, by the way. I'm not exactly an example to give. So again, grain of salt. Grain of salt.
Yeah, but I mean, I think you're fun, so I want to, you know.
Oh, thank you. You will be fun, I promise.
I'm not gonna ask your advice on homework or anything, though. That's
a
definitely
Vegas.
not.
That's for Vega. You ask Vega that question. She will answer that question, not me. I will lead you to ruin. Like big explosions, crater. As he starts kind of like walking, start heading towards the exit.
Stand up for myself, huh? You know on that?
I'm gonna move us over to Ardyn and Vega as you guys are walking down the hallways towards his class. I will say you're about to get there, so you're like in the hallway of it. This the right one? Just
I want to apologize, Ardyn, for being distant. I understand your life's been fucked up, and I don't. Since everything has happened, since winter classes ended, before the break, and when we came back, I haven't been myself, and I know it's not a good excuse. I know shit happens. I know. I understand you were trying to do what you could, but please don't think I think less of you for it. I don't. You are your own person, and I want to see who that is, whoever that may be. Even if you fuck up, even if you don't know what to say. I never know what to say. I don't know what the hell I'm saying right now. But I think being honest, being just going with it and hoping, even if it's stupid sometimes, is your best shot.
You. And you don't need to apologize. I've went through a lot, but so have you all. You have your own things you're going through. I don't expect any of you all to trust me for a while, not fully. I think it's just completely understandable. I don't hold it against you. I made a lot of mistakes in my past. I would have done a lot better, but was scared. And because I was scared, I have my own things that haunt me. So, truly, don't apologize for anything.
Too late.
You have the right to be distant if you choose to be. You have the right to judge me based off what I've done.
It's not you. It's the fact that somebody else had hurt us, and
You're wary. You don't want to be hurt again. I can understand that. I do. And I don't
it's
blame
not
you.
fair. You're not
Just
her.
totally fair. But I
Yeah.
also have already lied to you all when I first came here during the dance.
I'd argue you still like to hide, though, because you don't want to be around people and you're trying to figure out how to talk to people with the book. Just saying.
I just want to try to fit in, and I think that's a ridiculous ask for someone like me. I chase after dreams that are no longer obtainable for myself.
I wouldn't say that. Dreams have no limits. If you think they do, that's on you. Dreams are their own thing. They can be as wild and crazy as you want them to be.
Not in unobtainable, not in the sense that it is physically impossible for me to get there. I've made certain moral sacrifices that do not allow me to live up to my own code. What my dreams would require.
Then make something new. So the rule's saying you can't.
I don't think I can. At least not yet.
Time. It's a
You
good
would-
cup of tea. Sorry.
No, you're good. You guys would be just arriving at the classroom around this time.
Thank you.
Thank you again for being honest with me. Don't apologize. If you need to continue to keep me at arm's length, please do so. I will not take offense to it. I will work to earn your trust, to build a relationship between not just me and you, but me and the rest of you. All that I ask is that in the meantime, things get rough. Let me be upfront. Let me take the hits. That's what I'm good at.
I'm surprised that last one didn't rhyme. Because you were all going to creative writing class, and I thought the poem wasn't started being edited. Sorry.
I've done a little bit of poetry. I'm leaned more into oration and storytelling. But I don't want to be party or make a scene on my first day.
Break a leg.
This is the first time that I'm going in anywhere without any of you all. So
Do you want me to walk in with you? And
no, nope. I think that might make it a little bit worse, honestly. Like a mother walking her child. You know, it like the secondhand embarrassment of like being dropped off at class.
I could have used the excuse to talk to somebody else in there too, if that helps.
If you need to talk to someone in there,
I was trying to
can-
help.
you can. Oh, okay.
If you wanted it.
No, I'm a big boy now.
Good luck.
I don't know what to do, so I just kind of like the hand goes up for a handshake, then comes in, fist bump, comes back in, and I just like bow and then turn and walk into the class.
She'll curtsy just to be even it out.
All right.
Go into the class.
Sorry, I'm like dying as I'm coughing over here. I'm checking something really fast. Okay, so I'm going to put the classroom up, and Sunny, work. I'm gonna name you names and work fast because I did not set it up. That's what I'm checking. I was like, I didn't set this up. So we're gonna
Okay.
move you guys from this one. Okay.
I can put myself in here.
Yes, please. Okay, so Paige is in this class. Peter's in this class. I'm scrolling. I'm looking at everybody's. Manon is in this class.
Who?
Manon.
Phenomenon.
Do.
Phenomenon.
It is Manon the one that me and Dierdra ran into
Yes.
in the infirmary?
She's the super cute
There we
elf
go.
girl, right?
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Ardyn's
that's
guilt
right.
trip.
Balthazar is in this class. And Henry's in this class. Eamon.
I forgot about Henry.
Eamon and Eamon
Calix?
Calix is, yeah. The other person is Amos, the little monk girl.
Oops.
And I think that, oh, yes, sorry, I forgot. Elaine is in this class, and so is Emily.
I know 2 people.
And the teacher.
That's all.
The teacher for this one is Sora.
Be funny if it's Osiris. They just put him wherever. Like, here, you do this.
I cannot
Yeah.
keep doing that to that poor character.
He's like he's like the
already
villain
your party
sub.
trainer.
Yeah.
No, but it'd be great if Osiris was the teacher, but he actually has like a fully
Yeah.
like
Yeah, he's like
literature
really
side where he's like he's really
yeah.
into like introspective writing and exploring.
Because like that's always their
oneself.
thing, you know? They're always like the big buff dude that's like, today we're doing poetry. And then they actually have him analyze the poem. It's like, no, yeah. Well, tell me.
Don't tell
But it's a-
anybody.
I mean, it's the compliment the first week of school that I got was like, yes, I got it from a pro.
All right. Ardyn, as you enter class, everyone's kind of sort of sat. I feel Henry would have sat with probably not the girls, but maybe Amos. Peter would definitely be over here with Balthazar. Paige would be kind of on her own, and Manon also would be just across from Elaine. Sounds fine. But as you
I'll
enter,
pop in next to Paige.
Ardyn, you're taking creative writing.
A defense of stories and fiction and all that.
I love this class. We get different professors every once in a while to teach us different styles, and I think we got Sora. It's the first time we get her, so I am excited.
Forward to it.
Professor Adeline or Sora kind of walks around like. She stops for a minute. Sorry, welcome. I do hope that everyone is excited for the class. I was thinking that I wanted to hear some fantastical thoughts. So, what if you wrote me a diary entry, but you're writing the diary entry of your favorite character from a book? What would you write? Go. I wish you may write half a page, maybe a full page. I will be picking random people to read it. See what you do with this information. With this prompt. And you hear that accent go in and out, like she's trying to maintain it. And Ardyn, yes. Do you want a minute to write something?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think because there's 2 ways that this goes. It's either Arthurian or it's a candy night.
I mean, you can blend, but I think it'd be cute if it was the candy night, but it would also be really introspective if you did do the Arthurian night. However, I'm going to hold you here while you're writing, so you can maybe write something if you like. And I'll hop us over to Linkyn and then Dierdra. As we're kind of rounding out the afternoon before party training. Linkyn, where did you head off to after you said you were going to hit the showers? What was your plan after?
Just to keep this brief, he would have hit the showers. Immediately after that, he would have checked in with cooking class to, at the very least, check in and explain himself. Just be like, no, I didn't die on the way to class or anything like that. And try to work out perhaps some way to like make up for it, or if at the very least he could mayhaps use the lab for a personal project. If not, that's all right. He will try elsewhere.
Helena would have pretty much like, oh, you may use the kitchen and I'll count it as great. Go use kitchen.
And he will go over and it is essentially some catch-up work and some like doubling down on some other thing he's working on.
Okay, so you are going to work on something in the kitchen. And would you Sorry, my daughter was talking to me as you were explaining. I'm trying to do double listening.
You're good. Yeah, so he basically gets the idea for if they were supposed to hand in something today, he quickly goes and does his best to whip that together. He doesn't have any classes before training or anything like that, so he'll take the time and make up for that just in case. And then other than that, he makes a few little food things for himself, which I am going to keep secret for now.
You may keep secret. If you want to maybe roll a dex for your cooking, you were given it's a simple dish and you have experience cooking. I don't think you would have rolled anything lower than like a 5.
I have proficiency in cooking utensils, so I will use that.
You are solid. So.
Yeah, 15. Not too terrible.
You make a very good pot of carne con papa with rice.
And then once that's made, he starts working on something more his speed.
Gotcha.
For brevity's sake.
All right, and you said you were keeping that to yourself, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. But yeah, you're able to have time in the kitchen, and for you, enough time would pass that you would get to go out to training.
Yeah, he does turn the assignment, and as he's making his own personal thing, he makes like one extra portion and quickly eats that because he did not have time to stop for lunch. So.
All right. You are able to eat something before party training, and we'll say that, like I said, a lot of time in the kitchen would have been the time before would have been like a class, so you are able to kind of finish up just before party training. Right, with that, I will move over to Dierdra.
So Dierdra is she did get the text from Vashley, and after a few moments is able to put 2 and 2 together and goes to check on Vashley in Vashley's little secret safe space, which is shooting things at a target in the training grounds. But she knows she needs to like get some serotonin in today, so she turns her crystal over, finds Come and Get Your Love by Redbone, starts playing it, puts her headphones on, and dances the entire way down just to get her feelings out before she gets into this conversation. So, Vash, if you see her coming, it looks like Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, she's just, like, vibing all the way down.
Something's wrong with that girl.
Yes.
To add a little flavor to this, I will say that since you had asked the school for some fun, as you're walking down the corridors, you are noticing that like there seems to be like a disco light that like pops in and out every so often from the walls, kind of joining in like moments of like that you like stop, pose, things like that with your dancing.
And she'll like play into it fully when she notices it. She'll start like dancing. She'll like bring a star over and have it circle her. Like she's like, I need to have a little personal party, or I'm gonna go crazy. Like full on Beetlejuice. If you don't let me gut out this house, like she's just like, I need to be in my own little world for a little bit, and then I can handle anything.
Sunny hope.
Yeah.
As you're headed down, in your girl with the headphones movie moment, just kind of coming down and like trying to really dance away all of the bullshit that's kind of clouding your mind. Vashley, you've been out in the training area, shooting your bow and arrow, letting Arthas play, and you kind of hear the shuffling of like gravel in like odd patterns.
Flashing lights every so often.
Coming through the trees.
That's not natural.
But Dierdra does find you in the training grounds.
She just like does one last little spin, and then takes off her headphones, takes a deep breath. Hey, Vash.
Hey,
You've
look,
had a hell of a morning.
You could say that. Let's skip all the yelling at me.
I'm not yelling at you.
Yes.
I think you've been yelling at yourself all day.
Yeah.
You want to sit down?
Get it all out. I'll get it all out eventually, and she'll go and sit down. Just let me have my time with it. I'll get it all out.
I promise not to speak until you're done, okay?
Well, I need to process all this before it comes out, so...
Okay.
I do have one request.
All right.
You've got your guitar.
Yeah?
Can I make a request?
Absolutely. What do you want to hear?
What was that one song you played? If You Have Ghosts.
100% I can play that one. And she starts playing If You Have Ghosts. And every once in a while she'll sing a little bit of the melody for him. I'll roll a performance for fun.
Rolling.
Yeah, it's a 22. I remember the whole thing.
She just kind of sits there and just listens. Arthas just rolls around.
And she can't hold your hand right now because she's playing guitar, but she does take her little hoof and just set it right next to your boot. Comfortingly.
She'll just kind of look over it. I don't know. Did that even come through?
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
She just kind of like leans over and it's like, I fucked up again.
I've heard. How many times have you fucked up today?
Couple.
You want to tell me about him?
Maybe later.
Okay.
And she'll just sit and listen.
All right. Time kind of passes. I'd say most people, we're getting close to that time where people would start showing up for training. But I'm going to pull us back to Ardyn for a moment. So we can see what he wrote. In the class, you see everyone kind of scribbling. Manon in front of you seems to be done, since she's just kind of going over what she wrote. Paige behind you is just like, I don't have enough paper for this, and she's just like writing like her 4th page as she's like super fast scribbling. However, if you were to look over at the page, she's not writing very legibly.
Seem to be passionate.
Oh, I can read it. I can read it. I know I can. Did I just write an L?
Don't
I
mind
know
me
that's
asking.
then a number.
Don't mind me asking, what character did you choose?
I picked an old wives' tale. My father has this collection of his favorite stories, and the only thing he's ever talked to me about is the strange, valiant man that he used to love. I don't know where the story came from. I think it was something with a Z. It was sounded like an animal who wore a mask. What was he called? I'm having a problem. He had a sword, and he was kind of a vigilante.
Not my style of story, but I'm sure it's good nonetheless.
It's one of the few things. I can see the character in my mind so clearly, and I can think, but I can't remember the name. The mask of something, I'm not sure. And she just kind of kept writing. What character did you choose?
Well, a bit embarrassing. Are you familiar with Tales of the Licorice Kingdom?
I'm not.
A series of novels. There's only like 24 of them. About the tales of a knight, and his journeys and battles through a kingdom made of candy.
A kingdom made of candy sounds amazing.
We also have numerous versions of the
Gumdrop.
the novels.
I remember.
Set to children's books is where most people know it from, but the children's books are inspired by the novels. The novels are actually very good.
I used to read the books when I was younger. I do remember the Gumdrop Kingdom, and I always said, a land full of candy. We should find them.
Yep, everyone's read the children's books. No one knows the novels. Everyone's going to think I wrote from a children's book.
Doesn't matter. You know, there's children's books about the Queen, children's books about all the prominent figures. I guess you're writing about a character that you know. It's the point.
I guess you're right. Besides, it's not like I'll be called on to read in front of everyone.
Oh, and with that. Alright, I am sorry. Who's ready to read? I'm going to choose one of you. I'm excited. And I'm really just going to roll a d6 to see if I pick you first or not. Odds I do, evens I don't. Well, that's a 3. So,
Oh, great.
Go first.
Oh, me?
Yes! Perfect. I mean, perfect. Go, Ardyn.
I make eye contact with Paige, and there's like a single tear rolling down the face. But I chose to write an entry from as if I was Sir Licorice the First from Tales from the Licorice Kingdom. Volume 4 in particular. Shortly after he first became... The Volume 4 is where he first became an official knight of the kingdom and was desperate to prove himself.
Intriguing.
Dearest Diary, after a long and arduous day, I come to find myself alone with my thoughts. Today was a day of tourney and duels amongst the candy knights of all the different houses. But as I sit here, I seem to find myself in regret. My actions today in battle were not truly honorable. During my battle, I was put on my back foot by Sir Gyoza, as he is a much more trained and experienced swordsman than I. As I did not want to bring any disappointment to the house Licorice, a moment of shame, I attempted a dirty move and tried to sweep the legs from beneath Sir Gyoza. Though he is much too experienced to fall for such a trick, and very quickly put me down instead. It does say a lot on his honor, though, that he did not reveal to the public my attempt, and instead decided to scold me himself back in the arms room, telling me that I was better than this and much more capable. However, I can't go on without at least admitting to the lady of the house. And as I did, she simply laughed and told me not to stress over the little things. I will take this as an example and a lesson. I'm honored to serve such a wonderful house and such a wonderful family, and I will not make a mistake like this in the future. My honor is the most important thing I can have.
So that was beautiful. I'm giving. That was beautiful. That is actually what I mean. It's getting into the mind of the character that you love. Good job, Ardyn. Wonderful mark. But who's next? There's a lot of yelling on my end. But Ardyn, you know, tell your thing. You head back to your seat. You see a little cookie appear at your desk. Just kind of like pop up.
I eat it. It's so sweet. I eat it.
Did I ever? I feel like Dierdra might know why I was like leading up to a thing, but it's fine. You'll roll that con save in a minute.
Huh?
It's like a cookie probably said something.
It's Sora.
Oh no! Ooh, mystery cookie. I'll eat.
Cookie.
What the fuck? What do you think was gonna happen? I ate the
Ardyn
cookie.
doesn't know what a fortune cookie
I made
is.
you a cookie, but then I ate it.
Ardyn doesn't know what a fortune cookie is. He saw it.
It's okay. You'll get your fortune in about 6 hours.
You just have a little patience. It'll come right back to you.
I just start like coughing. I'm like, I kind of like pull in and like.
A fortune
pull the
is
fortune.
patience is a virtue.
I feel at this point, as time's kind of rolling by, Nynzus having had his talk with Eris, Vega having had her moment with Ardyn, and Linkyn having had his chance to cook what he was trying to cook, that you guys would see that the time now says we must be at the training center to meet Osiris for party training. And I'm gonna explain a couple things, and then we're gonna cut for the night. But I will give you guys a moment. How do you think you would have arrived?
Me and Dierdra are already there.
You two are there. You're fine.
Would have went back to get my sword from the room because I asked Nynzus to take it back up there for me. I didn't want to go into creative writing class with a giant sword on my back. But then I would probably see Vash and Dierdra heading there, and I would not fully approach to sit like right next to them, but I would be close enough that I could put them with like in like, hey, come over here, and I just sit there, and I start polishing my sword.
Dee suddenly has a panic because we actually haven't had time to. She was so respectful of your feelings that she forgot to say, "Hey, you should probably apologize." So Dee went from just casually strumming this very sad song that she has been doing on repeat for Vashley this whole time
The
to
extended version.
the extended like what is
Inagata
it?
Davida version.
Yeah, I was about to say the Deadheads version of this song that goes on for 40 minutes. So she just starts looking kind of panicked and just looks at Vashley like, please read my mind. Please read my mind and apologize. Please read my mind and apologize.
We'll do a perception roll.
Rolling.
9.
9 means no.
Deirdre's making a
9.
Deirdre's just making a weird face.
Well, I thought about how she walked down here. So it's like, there's something wrong with this girl today.
You're not wrong there.
Actually, yeah, that's perfect. Nynzus, like, because Eris was like, or stand up for yourself, and I'm like, but like, how? Like, I guess like be tough. So he's like walking down, like to himself, like as he's getting closer, he probably stops. Like he's like, oh, I'm probably within earshot now. But like in the little gap where he thinks there's nobody there, he's like walking all tough, and he's doing the, "Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?" And then I get close enough, and probably like Vashley or somebody is like, "No,
You're ruining the song.
It's all right.
yeah,
I think
yeah,
I got it right
that'll
the
get him.
first
That'll get him."
25 times I played this.
All right, Nynzus, that would be you arriving there. Vega, how would you get there?
Is it bad that I want to say I was chilling outside and just being invisible and just watching everyone walk in? It's like, oh my god.
If
Well,
you want to
that's
have been
interesting.
doing that, you had
Wait,
the
Vegas,
time
I'm
to
so
do
you
that.
had been there the whole time.
Vegas, like, I'm so sick of this song.
Yeah. Why did they just keep playing the same song? And here's the thing, Vashley
These
has
people are
not
so
made any
funny.
other requests, and Deidre's waiting for Vashley to talk. So we're in like this weird stalemate where I said I wasn't going to say anything until she started talking.
Vega was there. Could you appear?
I think it only lasts an hour, so if I don't do anything, if I remember. Haven't used it in a while.
You just pop into existence. Ah!
Yeah. Maybe that's who Nynzus was talking to.
Bro.
Linkyn, how do you arrive?
Linkyn would probably be the last one to arrive, due to the fact that he then was doing a couple things. I think at a certain point, if Deeds ever breaks away from her music at any point, she gets a little booping on her. I don't know what her text message notification sounds like.
It sounds just like that, Babing. You've spoken into existence.
And but Linkyn does appear, and he's got arms full of chairs. And as he comes up to the grounds, he goes, "Hey guys, all right," and he will start putting them in a little bit of a circle, or just have them stacked. However, he goes, "All right, guys, let's have the party powwow." And he will sit down and channel Divinity Emissary of Peace to talk.
Were the chairs necessary since there's the logs, or is there a reason behind the chairs, or did I miss something?
Oh, I don't come to combat class, so I forgot there's logs. You can grab a log if you want to.
I'll be up on bundle log.
Okay.
Dee will check her phone at the ding sound.
It is very simple. It is just a message from Linkyn that just says, "Hey, would you like to hang out tonight or some night coming up soon?"
Dee will just very cautiously say, yes.
Just out loud or text?
No, I text it back. Oh, okay, she says it out loud, and then she just texts it back because she realizes she said it out loud.
There is a flash of red on Lincoln's face, but he doesn't acknowledge it further than that. He just goes, "All right, guys, let's have a powwow. Our first party powwow. Come on."
As you guys are gathering, you see Osiris exit the kind of woods off to the side. I'm not doing directions anymore. To the side. He looks at you all and is just like, I understand that I was requested, in which case I think this might be good for everyone involved. I watched you all get here. I assumed you'd all be arriving together, but you did not arrive together. One of you had been here in secret. The other two had been avoiding a clear conversation.
Sorry, I didn't realize anybody else was present. Sorry if I ruined that song for you.
I didn't mind the song. Linkyn, you brought chairs. Everyone grab a chair. Follow me.
I go and grab one of the chairs.
Kind of leads you off to the way he came.
I guess I think we're doing our powwow, but we're gonna do it a little further down the road.
If it's awkward for anyone else, Linkyn just goes back over and just very much Sunday school trying to show off, like lines them back up on his arms.
As Osiris leads you, he kind of stops you right before like a giant, like very large tree that's kind of covering up the whole, like a good chunk of the area. And he kind of stands there and looks at you all. You know, when they proposed to us that you all have mentors, you know, to help you through party trading, what it means to work together, you would be surprised at how many people didn't like that, because working together is hard for the average person. And you, well, at least the most of you, and I've seen you interact around, you know, what you guys do. You guys hang out together. You're going through a lot together. You keep getting into trouble, keep getting into fights, both with each other and with the other students. I realized something. I remembered the day of the ball, or the Samhain ball, and I remember you guys are actually not that bad at this. You just need proper motivation. He kind of steps out
That's
of
good.
the way. He taps the wood. And everyone's favorite word right now, a portal opens up. So here's how we're going to do this. In there, I checked it out. It's actually an obstacle course. An interesting one. I don't know how it's supposed to be fun, but I had the thought as I was getting through this. I want you all to go in, and you must pass it together. You have the ability to leave, but if you leave, you fail the lesson. You must all make it to the end of the obstacle course together. or does not count for you, or you will receive a bad grade, which is all I'm allowed to give you, which is a bad grade. And some laps, and maybe some push-ups, without magical assistance. So,
Linkyn
Please stop
quietly starts
running.
collecting up the chairs again after he had just set them back down.
I
think we'll probably use after.
Actually, I think you should take those in. It will make sense once you're in there.
Okay.
He steps out of the way. I will be here, and as usual, protections have been placed. And Ardyn, roll me that con.
I'm gonna roll 2 con saves here. The first one is your con, and the second one is my con. Okay, 14 for yours, and a 14 for mine.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, twinsies!
You are not high, but you did get your spell slots back.
I don't have spell slots.
Oh, didn't you run out of them?
I ran out
Your
of
rage.
rage.
Oh, that's what you get back. I'm sorry. I was trying. I remember you were
Okay.
missing something in your tank. I
You
was
got
trying
back
to.
a short rest, right?
Long rest. Rages are a long rest.
Oh damn, I forgot. Alright.
All right, but
You get a lot.
it's like as usual, the same protections are applied. You won't die. Plus, psychological damage doesn't really have much to do with whether you die or not. Originally, I kind of wanted you to run the parapet again, which might still happen. So be ready for that. But this is a trial run. I'll be watching.
Linkyn, arms laden with chairs, leads the way.
I will try to help with the chairs. That's a lot of chairs.
I mean, if you're carrying your chair, you're carrying your chair.
I insist on carrying my chair.
He
I'm
hands you one.
I have
I'll
my
carry
chair, but
my
it's,
own chair.
it's the same size as me, so I'm like over the head carrying the chair.
Tiny chair. Linkyn would get you a tiny chair, though. I feel like you would have gotten
No,
like a
No, he would have
appropriate
gotten him a
size.
regular size fucking
this is a
chair.
regular.
Yeah.
I want this to be a regular size chair, so I'm just
Oh,
gonna
okay.
regular person
The,
chair.
the medium-sized humanoid regular standard chair size.
So
Yeah.
whenever it comes time to sit down in this, I have to like climb into it, and then my feet just dangle the whole time.
That's adorable.
And then afterwards, he'll
Just
feel self-conscious about getting that medium-sized chair and be like, "Do you want me to adjust that?" And
You're small enough, you like using it as stilts, and then you just like slither onto it as you unfold it.
he's a big boy; he can climb.
Does
So as we go through the portal, what does it look like?
does everyone go through the portal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's portal time.
Okie
Vega
dokie.
will not. She's waiting at the end.
As everyone goes in,
Ooh.
Osiris kind of approaches like, "Everything all right?"
I have a question for you.
You always do have questions. You're one of those students. I like those students. You guys tend to know things better.
Well, Miss Iris was still here, and the three of us heard that conversation between you and Senric. How much do you know about him?
More than I'd like to.
Is he actually 1,000 years old?
That I don't know. From my understanding, he's around 400.
Did you know he was up to something?
No. That makes me want to drink myself into oblivion every day. But I don't. I'm here teaching you guys. So So maybe you guys can see it next time. Now get your butt in the portal. And go be a
Yes,
party.
sir.
You see him roll his eyes as you walk through. And so, who listened to me when I said, please look up what chicken horse is?
Oh, right.
I did look it up. It is kind of fun. I like chicken horse. It looks like fun.
So you guys
It's
arrive
terrible.
at a bottom platform and see multiple different types of platforms that seem to be meant to jump on, jump off of, whilst you see flaming arrows, spiky spinning wheels, what looks like a black hole pulling people in, what looks like a very gold kind of metallic hole pulling people in. As you stare up at the flag that sits at the top of this, which you understand that that's likely what you're supposed to reach.
A 14 is not enough. I throw up.
Hold on. I'm making
Off
a
the
con
platform.
save.
Off the platform.
Like, where's it go?
Because this is D&D, I'm not worried. If you physically had me sit down, put a controller in my hand to play this game, I would cry. Platforming is my nemesis.
Seeing Ardyn throw up, I rolled a 7.
You throw up.
Linkyn looking around going, oh, okay. And very cautiously starts putting chairs on the platform and goes, okay, guys, let's take 5 to start things off with.
And I think that's a perfect spot for the break. For the end, to cut the stream. We can do this today.
We'll be back after these short messages.
A week of these short messages because I suspect this is going to take a minute. But yes, I felt sadistic the other day. This was worse at one point. I have dulled it down because I looked at it and I was like, see, if I can't find a way through, it seems messed up. But I'm going to give you guys one last look at it before I'm turning it off. But that's been
Somebody screenshot it.
That's been us, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out
My
with us.
platformer brain is already like, yep, got this unlocked.
It's so tall.
I got it in the chat.
Yeah.
How many rounds do you think this is going to be, guys?
We're so tiny.
Again, the rules of Chicken Horse are in play here, so take that as you will. But
this is going to be fun.
All right. That's been us, guys. Thank you so much. Join us for more Fae Academy next week, where we see how they get through Lily just creating platformers because she's frustrated with the ones she's playing. Do not forget that tomorrow we do have Hope's Lament coming back for session 3. Last we left off, everybody had boarded the enemy ship with Shelby's what did I call them? Components that he was waiting for. And let's see what happens now that they're on the ship. Do they blow it up? Do they take it? What do they do with the captain? All these questions. Hopefully we'll answer them tomorrow. But thank you guys. Have a lovely night.